Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather Metroid the latest stream. How's everybody doing today? So, hey, God, hey, LPG. Can't say I wanted to say hey and hope you have a good day, LPG. It was great seeing you. Even for just a moment. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're catching this VOD, I hope you had a wonderful day. You stayed up too late and all got for it was getting eaten by birds. Relatable. I'm just feeling a little hurt. Lately. Just a little hurt. But hello, Kill in the Box. Hello, hi. Yeah, I ended up staying up too late as well, and ended up having really weird dreams. I actually, sorry, my eyes are a bit leaky. I don't know what that's all about. Want to talk about it? I don't know. What do you do when? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely got to get in here and make myself. These are open for thanks, Melody. I appreciate that. I need to go check on something. So yeah, I'm just I made a decision, and the consequences aren't super fun or understandable in any way, shape, or form. But you know, sometimes that has to happen, I guess. All right. Let's see. hugs. Thank you. All right. Sorry to get the stream off to such a slow start, you guys. This just hit me a lot harder than I thought it would. All right. So, perfectly okay. Thank you. Yeah, we're just... Just thinking about the question. What do you do when someone that you can, when people that you consider to be friends have based some convictions off what you assume to be faulty assumptions? And I've been replaying Fate Time. Fantastic. That's wonderful. And you're not really sure how to convince them of that. Breathe, love. Let's get this stream started. Well, sometimes you can't. Yeah. Sometimes you can't. Hey, Hazu. That's the conclusion I have arrived at as well. All right. Well, I would kick myself over and over again if I let something like this ruin the day I've been looking forward to for an entire week. So let's get started with some Metroid Prime 4. I'm so excited. A lamppost, Hasu. Yeah, a lamppost in the Tempest. Thank you, Hasu. The light in the storm. All right. Let's get this going. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right. Oh, we're going to start system update. I don't think I need that. That's fake news. That's pointless. Useless. It had some energy the other day to reorganize some of my kitchen storages and needed badly on top of the fridge. Oh, and your tea corner. Oh, tea corner. That's cute. Only two-way street that didn't connect. At least not right now. They're always side alleys. Yeah. That's true. Why isn't there sound? This happened last time, too. Oh, I know why. It's because... Not that one. That one. God, it's so cool. But hold on. We gotta start it over. I picture how it looks. Yeah, go for it. Art could also work. Because art comes in many shapes or forms. God, it's so good. Oh man, I love this title screen. I love this game. I love this game so much. Okay, yep, this game is so beautiful. I'm so excited to play more. All right, you guys. I'm gonna leave you guys with this title screen. It's not too loud, is it? It doesn't look like it is. It looks like it picks up a little bit in places, but I think overall it seems like it's fine. Something about my audio seems to have changed, at the very least how loud this game is. I had to bump the Switch audio from where I normally leave it. Yeah, this looks like the levels should be fine. Alright. I got a pretty rough start to the morning, so I didn't really do anything. I'm gonna need to make myself some breakfast and some tea. I need to get my day started, so if you guys don't mind, I'll leave you with this wonderful, beautiful title screen music, and I'm going to run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and I'll be back in maybe about 10 minutes, and we'll get started. I'm going to queue up a wheel as well. I forgot to get this started. I didn't get this started earlier, so I'm gonna get a wheel started for you guys as well, and then we'll get started with our wonderful week. I'll see you guys in just a little while. Hello again! Hey guys. I'm close to 10. I wonder something I'll cheer you out. The first two notes of the vocals in the song sound like the exact ones used when the ghost of Wrinkly Kong manifests in Donkey Kong 64. Oh! That's cool! サムストコここです。そこです。Okay. Oh man. Okay. I think I'm ready to go. Sounds like the music's ready to loop as well, so perfect timing. Kokosoko Asoko, where are you in my where are you my heart? Alright, so if you guys recall, what? They have autosaves. That's pretty cool. Autosave was 2 hours prior to okay. And that's not even necessarily 2 hours, because that really only covers the playtime really only covers me being out of menus. Oh, look it up later. You will not have it. Oh, no worries. I don't have to. Oh, it's just that playing Switch games is a little harder for me to do study breaks for. Plus I believed you, so like. Let's see. Oh god, she's just so cool. I wonder if the Viola suit is the only type of suit we're going to get. Like, just the upgraded Viola suit is going to be the next. Is going to be the only other suit upgrade, or if we're actually going to get some other suit upgrade. I'm actually really excited. All right. So yeah, if you guys recall, we are currently in Voltforge. We just defeated Zelios, the incredibly cool boss of Voltforge that reminded me heavily of Helios, and I think it was supposed to. But you know, a good version, because Helios stinks. Helios is like a terrible boss. I may be misremembering, but yep. I may be misremembering, but I remember just like every one of those meteor bosses just being so annoying. My tea corner reorganized, though I didn't get a before pick. It was overflowing. Ah, fair enough, but it looks so quaint. I love it. Ooh. I love that jar full of Yunnan Black. At first I thought that said Yunnan Blast. It's like, oh yeah. The Hawaiian punch of tea flavors. Let's go. That's such a cute little tea corner. Alright, hold on. I play out the Wrinkly Kong music. I don't think that's what you were talking about. All right, and so we have also acquired our beloved new companion, Viola, our motorbike, as well as the psychic boots, which allow us to psychic visors, doors linked to the mirror. My power to the doors unlock the device. Okay, so you loose and can be torn free. So for you, I need the grapple, the psychic grapple, which presumably gives me both the grapple lasso and the standard grapple beam. For this, I need electric shock, which presumably means I need whatever the electric sub-weapon is. I'm actually genuinely hoping... Oh, cool! Elevator. Test circuit security. Violator! The other's been vaded. You know, we'll scrub some gameplay later. Fantastic. I love how every single one of these posts feels so ominous for some reason. All right, here we go. Samus has truly never ever. God, Samus looks so cool in this suit. God, look at how cool she is. Where am I exactly? All right, I am at Volt Forge. Hold on. Can I like invert the what is, there's a hidden option? There's an option I don't have access to yet. Access the, no, because I'm fine with the stick in the, that's so weird. It wasn't bothering me at all the first time I played this. All right, so here's a boost ball, and this should give me access to the upgrade to the Viola suit. God, Full Forge is so pretty. All right, so I think I just need to take the highway out of here. I can probably just take this one. Oh, hold on. That's right. That's what these are for. Psychic visor! Tower 3 to Tower 1. Fantastic. Tower 3 to Tower 2. Cool. Vroom, vroom! God, this is so cool. Guess I wasn't supposed to boost there. All right. All right, let's get out of here. All right, I probably don't need to save here, but I'm gonna anyway. It'll save us a little bit of time in the long run, in case I die. Oh, right. That's the A button. Darn it. I got used to it, and now I'm not used to it anymore. A button's on the right, B button's on the bottom. Come on, Viola, let's get out of here. Oh, there's a spinner there. All right, out we go. Nice. Okay. Now that we have the psychic boots, we can get up here. Presumably this is how we reactivate all this stuff. There we go. The Viola spinner, which will presumably allow us to actually leave here. God, I love the way this game controls. It just feels so good. What is it gonna do? Oh, branch extender! Oh god, this is so cool. Boom! Off we go. Now leave the psychic boots. Let's leave the psychic tower on our psychic bike. Is psychic? Yeah. it's just so true. I love how they took that. I love how they took the just like the absolute lunacy of everything in the entire game being phase-on based from 3, and we're just like, what if we did that with something else? And we just made everything. Oh god, it's so cool. Made everything psychic based. All right, time to go. Out into the desert wasteland. I'm excited. Oh, oh, cool. All right, so where exactly should I go? Soul Valley. Oh, hold on. I need green. Oh, those are not green crystals. What are these? Miss Mackenzie! We're back in contact with Miles Mackenzie. Cuveria, plant morphology. Cuveria, a succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid in its parenchyma. Although the outer skin has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable. Cuveria are large succulent plants with a thick, elastic outer husk. They contain a fluid-rich and combustible lipids, making it ideal for use as fuel. Oh, the internal pressure of Cuveria is very high, causing them to burst if the outer husk is torn. Because of this, the Lemorn would place them in sealed tanks before rupturing the husk to harvest the lipids. Free lipids. Thank you, Miles Mackenzie. There are. Wait, really? But... okay. Well, which ones are available, Miles Mackenzie? Entrance to Fury Green. Entrance to Chrono Tower. Well, that's definitely not where we're going to be able to go. Master Teleporter Key. Master Teleporter Key. I'm assuming. Master Teleporter Key.
Time to find the next teleporter key. Do you see any landmarks on the horizon?
I do, Miles Mackenzie.
Place to start.
Good point, actually. Okay, that looks like a volcano. That's probably Death Mountain. I feel like we can't go to the volcano yet, although apparently we can. It's a pretty cool planet. It'll be a shame when it blows up as we leave. You don't know that. Samus doesn't do that. Samus probably doesn't do that to every planet she leaves. I think we should... this looks like maybe a snow mountain. Maybe we go for that. How exactly are we going to get over here? Looks like a lot of mountains in our way. Pew! Green crystals! So I actually thought about, this thought occurred to me the other day. We hadn't played it here yet, but we hadn't actually been in it yet, but I thought to myself, if the desert wastes really are just, oh, boost pods! If the desert wastes really are just completely unpopulated and extremely long, boring swaths of nothing, then where you're just not really, where you're just kind of driving, well, with like little crystals and stuff every so often, then wouldn't that just kind of make them playable elevators? Because they're like transitional areas between the big dungeons. Because it occurred to me, I was like, wait, this game doesn't really have any elevators. And it does, actually. Elevators in areas. Yeah, the vast desert with nothing to do. Honestly, I don't really get what everybody's talking about. I love this desert. All right, so it looks like maybe this will take us to the mountain. It's a Mad Max subgame, but every raider is EP. Wait. Oh, this is Fury Green. Hold on. Besides the green crystals, of course. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. Yeah, I maintain that this is basically just a massive playable elevator. And plus, it can be nice to be alone with your thoughts every so often. I mean, look at that wide, empty desert. Look how beautiful it is. And everybody loved the wide open... Or I guess, didn't they not? Maybe they didn't. I was gonna say, everybody loved the wide open space when Wind Waker did it. What? What is this? Psychic lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy. Activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Sculpture of Lekash, a Lemorn priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed toward Chrono Tower. What? The shrine of the Lekash shrine. Test of major strength. Oh. True. Yeah, it's true too. Pottery crafted by ancient Lemorn pilgrims, used as decoration or to hold offerings. The pottery is hollow and can be shattered with little effort. Web crawler nesting material. The elasticity of its threading dampens impacts and stops standard firearms. Highly flammable. Oh. But yes, if you mean me, don't worry. I super do. My biggest complaints about this game, I honestly do like the Anderson iPhone. Ah, fair enough. Hey, that's totally valid. If I yet again owning the general gaming career, having fun in the sand. Just like picturing me, everybody's like, God. They're like, God, I hate this desert. A bunch of adults sitting around a table. Oh, the desert is so awful. Why does Miles McKenzie exist? And then it just smash cuts to me over in a little sandbox, just tiny enough, going, Metroid! It's like throwing sand everywhere. Lemorn's psychic door. To enable its beam sensor, use telekinesis to move the PK stone from the top of the door to its center. Ah, but I need fire. Alright, I need fire to get to it. Well, say that. Top of the door to its center, yeah. Your psychic powers! Alright, so can we mark this in some way? Thomas. Entrance to Ladder of Thought Shrine. Just like a place of note. Okay. Oh, wow. It's just like the topography. Oh, that's so cool. It's like an actual topographical map. I was thinking about the AAA game industry just wants to shine everything to a mirror polish, and I always feel like, all right, it's smooth, but you also polish out all the fun and character. That's fair. Metroid. Yeah, but no, yeah, no, it's absolutely okay to have caveats with a game you enjoy, for sure. And this is not an instance of me just like ignoring everything. I actually don't mind long swaths of desert driving. I genuinely doesn't bother me. I like the dunes, and I think they're very pretty. And there are crystals to smash occasionally, which is super fun. Whoa! Oh, I forgot it was actual, like, retrievable weapon. But, one thing that actually does bother me, and I mentioned this before, one thing that actually does bother me is the way the scan visor is treated in this game. Oh, ski lift! In the previous three, having very recently played the other three games, it's very glaring how different the scan visor is in this game. And I'm not talking like how it functions. I'm talking like how the entries are. It's also the first time you're here, so it might depend on how much it... That's also true. What's this? Oh, it's a platform. What? Oh, it's a boost thing. What? Oh, jeez. Oh no, it's a griever. Alien morphology, sand griever. Griever variant adapted to Soul Valley's desert climate. Like other griever types, it is extremely agile and highly aggressive. Sand grievers are grievers adapted to the arid environment of Soul Valley. To conserve stamina and moisture, they will bury themselves in the sand and lie in wait for prey. When they sense the sound of a potential target moving on the sand, they leap out in ambush. Like other forms of grievers, they are very nimble and attack with claws or by spitting venom. They rarely attack alone and prefer to move in groups. Each group will have several territories that they will rotate at irregular intervals. Should a powerful threat appear, all groups may form a 2-1 and cooperate to eliminate the antagonist. FF8, Oh. Yeah, so the grief I have with the scan visor in this game is that a couple things. One, if you scan a device that you don't yet have the power up to use, it will still tell you what power up you need to use it. Oh, is Griever? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Which in the first three games, it didn't do that. Your computer didn't know exactly what you would have to use. It would just tell you, you do not yet currently possess the technology to use this. Or maybe an advanced movement option is required in Metroid Prime 3 when in relation to the screw attack jump pads. But but in this, that just straight up says like, hey, you're gonna need the psychic grapple, or you're gonna need the psychic boost, or you're gonna need the psychic boost, the psychic spider ball, and it's like, okay, cool. I would prefer if you didn't do that, but whatever. Then there's also the fact that when you scan a power-up, like the visor or the suit or the whatever have you, well, actually, couldn't scan the second, but you know what I mean. When you scan power-ups in the other three games, they just give you the name of it, and you're like, oh, what does that do? And you have to pick it up, and then it gives you the information, and then it goes like, oh, and you check your little entry in your inventory, and you find out what it's gonna do. But in this, it straight up gives you an example, a definition, description of the power-up before you even acquire it, and that's so strange. It's new and different, and I don't like it. Also, this game has a really annoying habit of having like having like 13 different creatures all being held under the same major scan category. So like there's a chance probably we'll find like a heavy sand griever, and it'll give me a description of the heavy sand griever, but then it'll just take me back to this sand griever page, possibly. That kind of thing, at least. And it's just like, every time it happens, I'm like, ugh. Because they did a similar thing in Metroid Prime 3, and I don't think they did that in any of the other games. But in 3, they did a similar thing with the bosses. Like, when a boss had a face change, sometimes they would have a different scan, but then, like, not always, but sometimes they would have a different scan, and it would just take you to the same exact page. It would give you a little bit of extra information, but the actual scan page wouldn't change, which was like fine because it was the same creature. I forgave them for that. Honestly, it was a little bit annoying every time because I would feel the need to check it just in case, but it was forgivable. But with this, they're actually separate entities, and this still leads to the same page. It's just a little frustrating. Just eating my breakfast. So yeah, all that to say that, like, no, I'm not intentionally ignoring things I don't like about this game. I am being honest with myself about this game for sure. And you may be entirely right, having to traverse the sand a whole bunch, but to go from place to place may start to grate on me. I don't know. I mean, as we all know, sand is pretty coarse and rough and irritating, and it does get everywhere. So it can it can really get on your nerves. I think they just want people to have space to ride the motorcycle. Yeah, I mean, that makes total sense. I love having space to ride the motorcycle. Viola is awesome. I love Viola. Right, get it right. Psychic motorcycle in the psychic desert. Yes, get it right. So I actually thought they were gonna force me into the mountains next because since we just got the psychic boots, climbing a mountain makes sense because it's gonna be like a lot of verticality is what I was expecting. And then what would make sense is in the giant snow mountain, it would have the boost ball as a reference to Phendrana Drifts because the boost ball was in Phendrana. Sorry, psychic boost. The psychic boost because the boost ball was in Phendrana Drifts. Now, I think we are actually going to get the psychic boost here because there was that boost, that invisible boost platform thing. But I'm really hoping we get some sort of sub-weapon. Good me. I'm really hoping we get some sort of sub-weapon. I really want to see how they function today. Sorry, we can't have psychic boots and psychic boots. Oh, no! The typo strikes again! Unless you didn't mean to do a typo. I assume you meant psychic boots and psychic boost, but which one was supposed to be psychic boost? I'm gonna guess first one. Yeah, you're right. It is a pretty it is a potential issue. Especially since my eyes are so bad, I tend to blur stuff together anyway. It's going to make it so hard to read when you guys are talking about it. But yeah, we're probably gonna do like this is probably gonna be a long stream. I don't really have any reason not to. Maybe 6-7 hours? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what a good stopping place is, but I want to play this game. So I've been dying to play more of this game. So we're really gonna get some hours in, but yeah. Hold on. I forgot to do the I could use this time to get the wheel submission set up. Submissions to the trademark. And as it decides the fate of the stream. Always good fun. What? 135? Yeah, we're currently, because the last one was 4 weeks, wasn't it? Let's see. What? Where's the last? Okay, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That was a 4-week wheel. Okay. Looks good. Let's get it started. Alright, guys. Wheel challenge started. If you guys want to submit, now's the time. And also, if you don't, that's okay. Because again, these are meant to be, an interest gauge. If you guys don't want to do wheels anymore, all you gotta do is not submit. Good, Melody! Thank you for the element contributions to the wheel stream. Bro, thank you for the extremely, completely, and totally voluntary submission almond contribution to the wheel stream. Okay. Breakfast has been consumed. I need only wash my hands and we shall continue our grand journey into wherever this snow mountain area is called. I will see you guys in just a few minutes. just thinking back on Zelios's boss theme. I love the like ethereal sort of like theremin-y melodies and just the song, the musics that we're getting for everything. It's so good. Okay, so we're actually about to jump right back into some combat. So whoop. God, I love that there's a backdash now. I genuinely love that there's a backdash now. Psychic bomb. Say goodbye. All right. What was that? I just saw. Oh, it's another guy. Is he? He looks like a bigger one. Nope. Whoa. Hello. Oh, he deflected my missile. Okay. That wasn't great. Whoa, that's pretty cool. What's this? Pedestrian door for the vehicle gate. Its internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened. Aw, shame. Leg for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Movable parts appear undamaged. Expectation of normal function when attached to the body over 90%. Ooh. Okay. Manifest! Psychic boots. Psychic boots. They let me stand on psychic platforms. Hey again. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Darn. Psychic boot. Psychic boot. God, look at how cool the viola ball is. Oh, so cool. In we go. Wherever we're going. Psychic visor! Laboratory door. Airtight door designed and installed during the machine era. Opens if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Okay. A laboratory? Oh no, I wasn't expecting a laboratory. Ah, there's the door at the outside. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles. Connects to the Skytram. Touch the center hologram to operate. Where would we go? Skytram! Oh my goodness, are we going to a snow laboratory? I'm so excited. Oh. It's summer. God, look at the weight. That suit looks like it would be kind of velvety to the touch, right? Kind of like this mouse I've got. Like, oh. Oh my god, it just, I love that suit. The black parts, I mean, not the red parts. The red parts look like they'd be smooth metal. Oh! Location of teleporter key confirmed. Alright, let's get a look. There it is. Quarantine chamber. That sounds ominous. Alright, where are we? Cryopod, airtight container installed with independent cooling systems, preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Its circuitry is exposed. Okay. Grapple crane. Ah, I see. There's cargo. Maybe I could strap one of these to my ship. Do 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 do. Large laboratory container used for transporting and storing lab equipment. Though sturdy, standard firearms can still destroy it with relative ease. Also, one thing I do like about the scanning system in this game: small laboratory container used for transporting and storing medicine and other supplies. It is equipped with climate control features. One thing I actually do like about the scanning system in this game is that as you scan it, it slowly shifts from green to white. Unlike the other games where they just blink to the white gray, you've scanned this color. Ooh. Maintenance gate. Center sensor damaged. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Rear side sensor remains functional. The lock can be released from the other side. Must be opened from the other side. Tempered glass fractured in several places. Structural integrity weakened. A powerful impact will shatter it. Samus jump! Okay, maybe not that one. Okay, hold on. I don't think there's any way I can pull this off, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can cheese my way over to the other side. Darn. He thought of this. Ugh. Metroid Prime 3 would have let me do this. Oh, hey, what's this? Gate is linked to a bomb slot. The hatch will release when powered by the connected slot. Ooh, missile! Psychic boots let you stand on psychic platforms but not clip out of bounds. True. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. God, the missiles are so helpful in this game that, like, every single missile expansion I'm like, yes! More missiles! Thank goodness. Hey, Smuggy Bear, what's up? How are you doing? Let's take a look around, see if we can find... Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll save mission progress. Just freezing? Oh no! I get it, it's that time of year. Well, I hope you're able to bundle up with a big old blanket. Circuitry exposed. Weird. Hope you're able to stay warm. Oh, no way! Bird mites? Ice crawlers. Crustacean morphology, ice crawler, well adapted to freezing temperatures. It remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of ice belt. Oh, this is called ice belt. They are well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. That's you, and I'm debating, do I buy Perfect Dark or a Japanese soccer game for my NC4? I really don't need... I know a lot of people really love Perfect Dark. Hey. Again, just little guys that aren't really bothering anybody. Ow! Rude. Oh. The fire weapon, perhaps? Passage blocked by a large ice formation. The ice has thickened over time, becoming part of the wall. Requires extreme heat to clear. Oh, what's this? Vehicle, light delivery truck. Transport designed to make tight turns within the facility. It is equipped with special tires for driving on the frozen ground. Neat. Pedestrian door, often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Okay, again, not really sure I can make it through here. So, what do I need to do? It's your choice, Samus, as long as it's not one that is immediately barring you access. Am I not allowed to continue? No, there must be a reason that I blew open that glass. Ease me. There has to be a reason. PK Fire! Yeah! I thought we blew up all the face on in the last game. We did, but this isn't... There is no face on. Get railroaded. I'm a little bit worried that I'm getting railroaded, which is funny because I was originally fine with being railroaded, but now that they're like, hey Samus, do whatever you want. Just kidding. It feels worse for some reason. What is that? Grapple crane control terminal. Controls the crane. Currently offline and draws power from the linked spinner. Okay, so I'm just not allowed to continue. What? Knowing galactic feds, I see. I guess I am actually the only person in the world who actually enjoys the voice acting from 3 and 4. It's fine. Okay, the amiibo for music thing is like a super gimmick because the well, maybe the Beyond amiibos aren't, but I have a Samus amiibo here that if you scan it, it just plays a random sound effect from the game. It is very, very silly. God, look at the design of that suit. It's so awesome. Okay. Oh. Alright, yeah, I guess I can't continue. I kind of like the Dread Infusion suit. Oh, yeah? Yeah. They're pretty cool. No traction. I think Samus hasn't had a bad suit before. Yeah, exactly. That's what, like, whenever I think best Samus suit, light suit definitely comes to mind. Huh. I think the PED is the word. Yeah, the PED does kind of feel like, So yeah, I get that. Okay, I guess we're not going there. Oh! There's a limited amount of green crystals. Okay. That's so cool. Woohoo! Yay! How many green crystals do we need for a loot box? I have no idea. I highly doubt it's actually gonna be a loot box. Let's take, I think there's like an in our inventory screen where we can maybe mission. It looks like there are actually thresholds for things. You can see like little bars. We're not even close. So. Am I sure that I didn't do that correctly? Frozen tram station. Yeah. I need fire to continue. Fire could pass. Alright. Let's see where else we can go. What's that over there? God, this is fun. I love breaking all these green crystals. Oh, hello. Oh, a forearm for Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Other than a severed connector cable, it is undamaged. Finger flexion will trigger. I see. Okay, we're locating the... Wait, hold on. You're not the little guys that are... Insect morphology. Sand Shren. Insect relative of the Shren family. Shren family, native to Soul Valley. Attacks threats using a sharp, thick needle protruding from its mouth. Sand Shren are a variant of the Shren family adapted to the arid climate of Soul Valley. Like other Shren, they emerge from their nest when a threat draws near, hover, then attack by charging. Wait, that's their mouth? Due to the scarcity of water, their jaw shape evolved into a sharp, thick needle for piercing the hides of prey and drinking their body fluids. Yeah, it's not technically a war wasp, and honestly, they're just defending their hive. They're not the worst. They're not invasive. It is this needle they use to stab at threats when the Sand Shren charges. Their hind legs and wings have also evolved to have sharper shapes, further increasing the danger they pose. Organic morphology. Sand Shren hive. Nest opening formed from tree fiber and sand mixed with Shren saliva. Vulnerable to explosive impacts. Alright, so... Ow, 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 what? Hey. Except I saw green crystals down there. Booster. I find it awesome that Samus is on bike. Samus has honestly needed to get her motorcycle license for a long time. True.
Check out the volcano.
Not yet. Thank you, Mouse Mackenzie. But the problem with checking out the volcano is that I kind of assumed I wouldn't be able to go there yet. I'm gonna go check out that area later. Hold on. I'm gonna grab those crystals later because there's a lot of stuff I can't. What's this? Oh! I don't even think I can get over there yet. Oh, never mind. There's a bridge. Let's go check out the volcano. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't immediately go to the volcano, but I guess we're going to the volcano. But come on, what if we just had exactly this, but it was the speed booster instead? That, honestly, I think that would give me anxiety. I think that would actually just give me anxiety. Just like Samus having to run for miles everywhere. Huh? What is that noise? Let's go check out the volcano. I love how much stuff there is to drive through. Like little sand rock formations and little boosters and crystals and... Ugh, I love this game. Was that Mouse Mackenzie? I've spent too long.
Have you checked out the volcano?
Not yet, Mouse Mackenzie. Don't worry. I spent too long. Mouse Mackenzie's getting nervous. Samus, have you forgotten how to play the game? Samus, please! Ah, I did get it. Okay. Are we headed towards it? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Explore unsurveyed areas. Well, just tell me to go there first then next time. I had some games turned up today from Japan. Spy Fiction, Urban Rain, and we love Katamari for the PS2 and PS1. I got Planet Laika, Kowloon's Gate. Ow! Oh, what's this? Psychic powers! I assume this one's gonna need the ice sub-weapon. Because it's blue. Or not? Lamore door unlocks when a central sensor detects energy exposure, an explosion, or a concussive blast. Once unlocked, it will open when approached. What is that? Green energy crystal. Crystalline deposits of concentrated green energy. Okay. It's important to establish the relationship between Samus and her bike, so it'll be effective in the game when it falls into character. I know, like, I'm actually genuinely worried they're going to kill Viola. I'm so scared. Drain for circulating pumped groundwater. The drains draw from the same common channel with the water evenly distributed to each. Green energy crystals collected by Ancient Lamorne in anticipation of the prophecy Chosen One. A strong impact will break the container. Okay. This whole green crystal thing is so, like, unexpected, and I'm not really sure what to make of it, honestly. Oh, hello. There's a door behind here. Interesting. I can target it, so I assume maybe I need to freeze it with whatever the ice sub-weapon is. I cannot get a sub weapon soon enough. Like, I am so excited to see how they function. I'm just so excited. Don't even really, no, don't even joke. God, I hope Ridley doesn't show up in this game. Nightmare showing up would be fine, but Ridley better not show up in this game, I swear. Imagine if it was Crate, my bike's going big. That would actually be really funny. We just find bike upgrades throughout the game. Wow, my bike has wings now. Whoa, a giant laser? It's got a tail now? Wait a minute. Ridley, is that you? It was me. Oh, hey! The little boost, oh, the little boost spinny things from, the little boost spinny thing from 3. That's awesome. So great to see those. Did I just accidentally summon Viola onto the... Huh. Okay. What's this? Oh. Well, Hive. Excuse me, friends. I'm not here to bother. I think this is a, large shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 20. Also restores 20 shot ammo. Interesting. Oh, okay. If Ridley has 10 haters, I'm one of them. If Ridley has 1 hater, it's me. It gets eaten by Ridley. Small size cargo launcher. Ballistic launcher system online. Operates when it's ready to start. Okay, so we're probably getting the boost ball next. Excuse me. Emergency situation detected. Viola spinner 2 minutes. Ah. Alright, sorry guys. I don't want to hurt you, but the Viola is determined in an emergency situation, so... Here we go! To the volcano! Meow! Meow, meow. Okay, we found ourselves a volcano. Location of teleporter key confirmed. Energy gel seeping through the rock surface. The green energy in the planet's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to emerge as a gel. Alright. I feel like we're probably not going to get the volcano heart. Alright, so I feel like we're probably not going to get the volcano one just yet. I feel like we're going to have some, like, back and forth stuff we need to do in order to get these last 3 keys. Crustacean morphology, heat strap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Magdrada volcano. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. The heat strap subspecies of shimmer strap live their lives attached to bare rock in volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body size. Wait, are you telling me that's like... Oh, is that what's causing the Metroids to be able to fuse is green energy? Yeah, I was just thinking fuel gel. Aerial morphology, swarm flyer, produces a lighter than air gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism then propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. Swarm flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity, when their bodies begin generating a lighter than air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their free pairs! They join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear, with trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flyers return to the place of their birth within the lava, spawn, and die. Aww. They live for a week, huh? What's this? Parasite? Reptile morphology. Vernon uses sharp claws on the tips of its legs to crawl on the ground and walls. Reptile variant evolved to thrive in hot environments. Vernon are a reptile variant found in hot climates such as the caves of Magdrota volcano. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the 2 tusks in its jaw and the tusk growing from its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the Vernon then consume for energy. Oh. A gas, huh? Oh, hello. Significant leak from a lava transport pipe. The lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly, however, low pressure will force it to revert. Flow pressure will force it to revert soon after. Huh. Okay, there's some psychic platforms. Hot floor. Missile expansion! Yes! Eat the rock. Dun dun dun. You've got more missiles. Me. Ah, no! Oh man, Seven's fallen in lava. Wait! That's never how lava works in Metroid Prime. You go sploosh and it's like, ah, I'm getting damaged! That was fake lava the whole time! This is how real lava works! Wow, the long con on that lava wasn't even a long con, just like the best con ever, and it only got found out because Metroid Prime 4 got made. I don't trust it, but I'm gonna walk over it anyway. Lava pressure control terminal opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. Okay. Wheeled vehicle gate marks the path to the energy extraction facility, automatically opens and closes. What's this? Doesn't look like it's activated. Pedestrian door offline, no malfunctions detected. The door's activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. Oh boy. Must be opened from the other side. Vehicle ramp that collapsed into the lava pool. Natural material erosion is presumably the cause of collapse. Unsafe for vehicles. Warning, extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Nah. Vehicle, light delivery truck. Used to move materials and machinery required for energy management and for removing waste and other unwanted materials from the facility. Sounds about right. Vehicle, light delivery truck. Operational lighting suggests this battery may have recently been charged or replaced. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, so... Ice weapon. Yeah, ice weapon. Whoa. Flare pool. Yep. And this is where the problem arises. I can't get over there. I need the boost ball. Or no. Yeah, I guess I don't. Uh-oh. Psylocke, no! Run, Samus! He's trying to get you! Oh god, oh god, oh god, it's so scary! Okay, so... make tight turns with L while pressing ZLE. Okay. I guess let's check out down here, see what we can accomplish. Upgrade required to traverse lava. Help! 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 Yeah. The problem with that is I need... Without the bridge, you cannot attend your dad's wedding to me. I wonder, what will you do now, Samus? Psylocke, we have to get to the wedding. In the end, I ended up buying Metroid Prime 1 and 2 again for the GameCube. Fair enough. Fair. A rockfall has blocked the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable cornicite ore. High-powered explosives will be required to clear the blockage. Interesting. Alright, now what? Emergency bridge retraction triggered at the facility. This route will remain impassable until a new bridge deck is installed. Okay. Now the way that the green energy wisps are moving, the spirits. Okay. Okay, well now what? Hey, Miles Mackenzie, you got any answers for me? What do you mean communication? I need my boy! How am I not able to communicate with Miles Mackenzie? Oh. Oh! Oh, hello. Thank you? Oh. Control beam! Time to get rid of you guys. There goes one. Use the control beam again. Ah, I missed. Gotcha. Ah, I love how versatile the combat is in this. Although it does seem that like that the psychic bomb is typically the correct answer in most situations. Energy facility, small container, stores replacement batteries and repair equipment used by the facility's maintenance bots. It can be destroyed using standard firearms. Excuse me. Pedestrian door terminal, used to turn the power to the door on and off, currently set to on. Rail container, takes facility waste brought by light delivery trucks and transports it to the scrapyard. Energy facility, large container, used to store parts for repairing the larger machines throughout the facility. Besides being heat resistant, its durability is otherwise unremarkable. Oh, hello. Is this a save station? Sure is. Alright, let's heal up. Bum, bum. Eat the rock. I really like that one. God, I just really don't like Ridley. I hate, like, I'm sorry. I mean, he was pretty cool in Metroid Prime 1, and he's just, I don't know. I feel like he's just so overplayed. Maybe not. Maybe he is kind of cool. I mean, he's a dragon. Okay. Lemorne plasma torch cuts metal using high heat arc plasma used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. These are definitely the weapons. The way they glow, these are definitely the sub weapons. Because there was a yeah. So if I can get the psychic grapple, I can go get the ice weapon from that cryo container. That must be what's going on. I gotta get the cryo container should give me the okay, and this plasma torch, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get access to it. Lemorne demolition crane, industrial equipment for extracting recyclable materials from waste, equipped with plasma torch. Ah! Whoa! Hi! What is this? Get away from me! Arthropod morphology, pyromite, sees with a single light-emitting eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. It will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. Pyromites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the found in the Magdrotic volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with a flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies, compressing the mixture, then igniting it through rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas within their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyromite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in few examples of pyromite remains. Oh, so sad. Waste material from the energy facility. Analysis implies the difficulty stacking the material led to disposal through burial instead. Oh, God. Energy facility special containers. Superior sealing and installation make these ideal for transporting liquids. They are effectively indestructible. I sure would like to break that open. Wonder how I can go about doing that. What's this? Oh my God, am I actually gonna get it? Oh my goodness! Okay, fine. There are so many. There are so many. These things are so strong. Sorry, babies. Okay. Energy medium. Lemorne made circuitry for a plasma torch, exposed when the coupler detached. It is manually removable. Fired chip acquired. A chip made by the Lemorne. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. So wait. Is this not like a sub-weapon? This is like a mode? Like if I it's like it gives me like the plasma beam and also some sort of plasma sub-weapon? Oh my God, I'm so excited. I thought Miles Mackenzie was only a level 3 engineer. Samus. Arm cannon. Fire chip. This fire chip was found inside the plasma torch and flare pool. Its plasma heating is triggered by amplifying the kinetic energy of electrons through an arc discharge. Mission strategy. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Okay, but how am I supposed to get back to Miles Mackenzie? Clearly we'll have to find him a manual. Yeah. We gotta get him an engineering level up manual. Okay, so that was all that was there, was the plasma torch. Okay, I'm getting sufficiently excited now. Hydrate redeem. Blech. I find this to be... Okay, hot take. I find this to be a little bit contrived because I don't think Samus... Actually, that's not true. That's actually not true. I was going to say, I don't think Samus' suit has ever had problems integrating technology before. But that's actually not true. Zero Mission had some like unknown technology that your suit couldn't identify. What? Oh no! Oh boy! All right, we can't come back. Oh my god. Or maybe he can just scream for a bit and go Galactic Federation Engineer level 4. That's actually amazing. Wait, do these never turn off? That's actually amazing. Alright, and off we go! Alright, I'm gonna have to go track down Miles Mackenzie in order to put this new in order to implement this new technology into my suit. That does imply that this particular Lamorne technology, this particular chip, is so alien that even the Kozo technology can't identify it. But like, that's at this point in Samus's journey, adventure, life, whatever. Yeah, but the Federation can. That's, yeah. I'm not really getting that either. I don't think this really makes any sense. I think we're connected to the Planet Psychic database, but yeah, you'd think.
Looks like you found some Lamorne technology in Flarepool.
I did.
I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Sure thing, Miles Mackenzie. Now, how do I get back to base camp? Well, yeah, Fury Green, but you want me to traverse that entire area to get back? Fire blocker. Okay. You want me to even go back across the bridge? But Infinity Bridge, that's... Aww. Retraversing the bridge is so lame. The first time across the bridge was so good. We don't want to travel across it again. That boo. I have no idea what you guys mean with there being nothing to do. There are boost pods everywhere. Sometimes enemies will show up. There's that stuff. Hold on, have I been here before? Thunder blocker. Lock unit, electric. Lamorne made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to a surge of electricity. With the lock removed, systems will operate normally. Okay. Well, I didn't know Metroid game was open world like this. It's almost kind of Wind Waker-y, but sand, right? That's exactly what I was thinking. Yep, this is the new Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. It was a bit of a, oh. DAT tactical truck deployed to the UTO Research Center. No sign of its Federation crew. Its front tow hook is graspable using the psychic lasso. Okay, well, I need to get it first. Chest protector for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No significant damage detected. It can be safely connected to the body. Hold on. Ah, the little hexes. I think I'd actually prefer this hex. Oh, it actually labels mech parts. Okay, well, that's helpful. Entrance to Ladder of Thought Shrine. Okay, so it does actually... Okay. So I don't have to do that myself. Cool. Gotcha! Winged Morphology. Golbat. Bird variant adapted to the arid climate of Soul Valley. Naturally curious, they will instinctively track objects of interest. Golbats are a type of featherless bird. Aside from their primary set of wings, they have smaller secondary wings that serve as ailerons, as well as a long tail used for altitude control. Okay, but if they're featherless birds, wouldn't that just make them bats? No, because I guess if they still lay eggs and they have other bird properties. They are herbivores who primarily feed on moisture-rich succulents, storing the water in their body in order to survive the arid Soul Valley climate. Naturally curious, they can often be seen flying at low altitudes as they track objects of interest. Well, I feel really bad shooting them now, don't I? Why would you tell me that they're just curious little babies? Man, now I feel really bad. Pterodactyls lay eggs and they're supposedly featherless. Supposedly, yeah. Excuse me. Alright, back into Fury Green we go. Now we have one new power-up to play around with, the Psychic Boots, so that'll be fun. Where am I? Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Where am I? Cargo launcher to Temple of Memory. What? Where am I? Entrance to Fury Green? Oh! Well, reptiles also lay eggs as well as a lot of... Then again, I suppose dinosaurs are pre-evolved birds. There's a lot of things. Fish and fish. I suppose that's true. Meow. Thump. What do you mean? I don't even remember using this thing to get to Fury Green. Oh, we woke up in Fury Green. I forgot. We woke up in Fury Green. We didn't actually take this entrance to... Gotcha. I forgot. Samus loves hopping in cannons. Agreed. I appreciate that we don't shed our skin the same way reptiles do. I mean, I don't know. I think that would be pretty cool. You're currently in the streamer dimension. You are a streamer named Lofa Lady. No, I don't have amnesia. I'm totally fine. You love the game Yu-Gi-Oh! And talk about it all the... Oh, okay, then let's go ahead and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! One thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! The major thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure is that it has been banned! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot think about... Whoa, it caught me! That's so cool! Oh, that was so cool! But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot have amnesia and then remember that we liked Yu-Gi-Oh. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Lovely. Okay, so I think we can remove that one. Smokey Bear, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Meh. Yep, you're only exposed to extremely high temperatures. Oh, I have to expose it to high temperature? Okay. You mean low temperature? Weird. Was this absurd cannon thing actually supposed to be? No, it's a cargo transport, but Samus is just that cool. That's right. This thing needs electricity exposed to it. So I guess they have a little tester for each one, presumably. Doesn't look like they have a tester for the ice chip.
Welcome back, Samus.
Thank you, Mouse Mackenzie.
Show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Sure thing, Mouse Mackenzie. Here you go.
Alright, what do you got?
Whoa, that's not what it looked like.
Circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it.
That's actually what I got, was the chip.
It's really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating.
What is?
I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it.
Ooh.
If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon,
You can do that,
you
Miles.
should be able to use another new shot type.
You can do that, Miles Mackenzie. I warn you, because the technology is very complicated, Miles Mackenzie.
Give her a try.
I will do that, Miles Mackenzie. Whoa! Oh, but now you've got the burn. Yeah, I really like Samus staring at him silently. It's very funny. You were like super cold, but now you've got some heat. Fire shot is a bad name, redo it. No, I like it. Fire shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high heat rounds, consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot subweapon, then press R to fire. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Here we go!
You can now use the fire shot.
Wonderful.
Shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot.
Ah, the memories.
If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
We'll do Mouse Mackenzie. Honestly, very excited for this. Ooh. Ah, the sound! Oh, I love it.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
Burn it all down with fire shot. Burn it all. Burn what all down? Oh. There's nothing here to burn. And it's actually pretty cool that you can also... Oh. Whoa! It's kind of slow to fire, but I like it. Okay, and they drop shot pickups. Burn, baby, burn! Yeah! Take a look at that. Jump. Again, not really sure why. What is this? Ring made of processed metals and modeled after a plant sleeve contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while the pressure plate at the center is in use. Pressure plate trigger for providing the linked ring with psychic energy. The plate will sink if stood upon, which activates the mechanism. Okay, but... Puzzles. Can it charge? Oh yeah, good question. I don't think so. Large gate barring access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open. No. And it doesn't seem that I can fire a... I might actually get access to a shot combo where I can use the sub weapon with a charged beam. I don't have one of those yet, but I might get access to one. We'll see. Cold door. There it is. Lock unit, cold. The Lemoorn-made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extreme cold. Once removed, systems will operate normally. Alright. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. Ooh, okay. The one who wields well the power of elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. My name is Savin. More than a Lemoorn priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. Lemoorn is the avatar. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Lemoorn learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. Ooh, exciting. What does this do? Okay, but... Oh? Ah. Ah. Burn. I gotta light the torches. Oh, that's actually really cool. Check, it's on. I have to. Oh, that's actually so cool. I have to guide it across these, hold on. Can I not? I have to guide it across these rails. That was so cool! Dum-dum-bum-dum! Oh, what's that? Stone statue of a Lemoorn priest. Its inscription reads, when Hivin holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. Oh. And there's a shot expansion. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Nice! What's this? Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all three devices linked to it have been activated. Okay. So maybe some kind of like super cool upgrade once I solve all three elemental challenges? Oh, that sure is exciting. Oh, this game is so cool! Clamp 2. Here we go. The shot ammo pickups are also very pretty. Okay. Time to head back. I wasn't expecting to be able to actually come back here with this because when we launched this the first time, it just shot us into the desert next to Volt Forge. Oh, I think it was because it malfunctioned. Yeah, there was like a shocky thing that happened. I think professionals. Oh my god. Could you imagine using a cannon to transport people? This is so unreal. Okay, I know this is gonna sound like I'm making a joke, but this is so unrealistic. Like, it's so funny. It's so cool to think about, I guess, but like, you think about it for 5 seconds and like, the slightest miscalibration, the tiniest miscalibration, you would have to have, oh God, that is so cool. You would have to have literally the most perfect people on the job. The G-force, yes, exactly. If you just were off by like a millimeter, like even a hair, honestly, you would miss your target. It's just like, yeah, I guess the idea is that maybe those thrusters are like like compensating, so they kind of try to keep you on a predetermined track. I don't know, but it's definitely not a good idea. What's over here? This isn't even, is this marked on the map? Oh, this is how you actually get into, this is the actual entrance to, oh man, I didn't mean to cause Samus to get her steps in today. This is how you actually go into Fury Green. Man, this place sure is beautiful. I can't wait to explore it and see what kind of new power-up stuff I can use to... Wait, left the oven on. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, hold on. There is actually something we can totally go explore real quick. There's one thing we could grab. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I think it's in this area. I think it's on the other side of that tree. There's some out. I believe it's... Guess not. I thought there was a little webby thing that I could burn to get access to a pickup. If I've learned anything about automated computer systems and aircrafts, is that they should not be trusted. Yeah, fair enough. I've seen Die Hard too. Except I don't think there was one in Die Hard 2. It was like fully people-based. Shot! Whoa! It does fire fairly slowly too. I was thinking the Boeing. Oh god, yeah, good point. Well, now that you mention it, I suppose I don't know which one you're talking of. Yoink. 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 Nope. Cool. I thought it was here. Okay, where is it? Oh, maybe it's here? Grove is a sacred tree. I don't recall. Ah, I forgot about you. They had a computer system designed to keep the plane level during flight and instead it activated during takeoff. Oh my god, that's so horrifying. Jesus. Free missile expansion! Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. What is that noise? It's awful! What's that? Alright, so now we just gotta go So after we get out of here and leave Fury Green, Shrens are friends. We don't hurt the Shrens. Dumb question, but what's a power coin? It's not a dumb question at all. No dumb questions. Especially when I myself don't even know the answer. So, power coins! An artifact of a retro age. Yeah, there we go. So power coins are basically, they just do whatever I want them to. I basically tap them for power during Retro Saturdays specifically. They give power to the retro power player, allowing them to cheat. Exactly. And I have a stockpile of them. What if I collects them and doesn't use them, like elixirs or grenades? Sometimes I use them. Here's one for demonstration purposes. Thank you, Goat. I could have sworn. Okay. I know there was a little tree that had like a thing. Maybe it's this way? The ancient path, the arboreal chapel? I don't recall. Darn! Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want to cross the bridge again. I'll need that one back later. No, it's mine now. No refunds. Good job with this game, I love it. Ah. Okay, I'm starting to think that this awful screeching plays whenever grievers are in the room. No wonder people don't like grievers. So yeah, I'm actually really digging this. I had a feeling that it was going to be something like this, where the elemental shots would have their own separate ammo type, much like the beams in 2. And I actually really like the fact that they're using the 3 elements again, like in 1. I just feel like it's just so great. It really feels like they're just blending all of the games. Oh, it's here. No, it wasn't here. Okay. There it is. Shot expansion. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity. Yeah, I'm hoping that the different weapons actually behave differently. Because, it would be a little sad if they're literally just all fire at the same rate. All fire the same way. I'm hoping we get some sort of like combo. Charge combos. I'm hoping we get like access to charge combos in some way. Because that would actually make these things even cooler. Having like a big old fireball or electric arc. I think it was Soul Reaver 2 where they had like 6 elemental swords and they were all just used as generic keys. Oh, that's so sad. One of the Japanese star games put a bit on the other. Oh, wonderful. I definitely feel like this suit took inspiration from the light suit. I thought of it the first time I saw it with the 3 lights in the middle. The light suit had a similar thing going on. I do really like this suit, but it also might just be because of the increased graphical fidelity of the game. The contours are similar, yeah. Excuse me. Wonder if there's anything up here. Ah, there is. Oh. Ah! Ammo check. Yay! God, these things are everywhere. They sure do expect me to have a lot of elemental shot. And each one gives me... What is this? Like a... basin. Oh, a lot more shot than missiles, that's for sure. But I guess probably because the missiles aren't, or sorry, the shot isn't as impactful as missiles in this game, which again, really proud of that decision. Making missiles actually like explode with reasonable force and really hit hard. Oh no, not again. Wait, no, this is different this time. Silex, what did he do now? Nice day for a wedding ceremony, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no, it's green energy. It's mutating everything. Oh no. Viola cannot be summoned right now, yeah. Oh no. Insect morphology, sand strand. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving them a prominent green coloration. Okay. I want to get out of here. The Sims is like, what? I don't get anything? No power up for me? Come on. Okay, alright, let's head back to the ice realm. Green morphology, Glowbat. Metabolism stimulated and stamina increased as a result of a green energy shower. They are known to launch counterattacks in response to aggression. Well, I'm not gonna attack them. Oh! The shower dissipated. I guess. There's the fire one. Golbat. psychic powers! Giving Samus psychic powers was such a good choice. Well, what are these little guys? Hey, what's up, Fibbies? Arthropod morphology, web crawler. Arthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Soul Valley. They possess a spinneret on their abdomen and produce thread from their telson when nesting. Web crawlers are arthropods who prefer to live in the underground areas of Soul Valley where light cannot reach. They create nests using a protein-based thread produced in the spinneret on their abdomen, which is then released from their telson. This thread is very effective at distributing impact and cannot be broken even using powerful firearms. However, it is very flammable, burning up instantly if lit on fire. The Lemorn developed tools such as wire using this thread, yet they were unable to change its flammable nature, doing further research. What is this? Oh. It's a psychic platform. Ah. Excuse me, friends. I do not wish to harm you. Wait, I can't. I don't think I can get that. Oh! Wow, okay. Shot there. Meow. It's just so fun. Oh! What is that? Charged fire shot! Launches several fire shots and no, I'm not reading it. Yeah! Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystal in the statue's forehead. Analysis implies the charge produces an energy field for teleportation. Oh. Oh, look at that! But now you can charge it. Wait, we have our psychic gun, and then we have our elemental shots that are installed for us by our beloved companion, Miles Mackenzie. And could reasonably be called our sidekick gun. Well, that's what I'm calling it. Charged fire shot acquired. Consume 3 shot ammo to fire high heat penetrative projectiles. Press down to activate the fire shot subweapon. Press and hold R to charge, then release to launch a charged fire shot. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Here, take this glowing ball. Anybody gonna take the ball? No? Nobody wants it? Cool. Mine! Going. Oh! Ball! Ball got me! Wonderful! Cool! So now we know what these shrines are all about. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. Master Mackenzie! Yeah! Have you checked out the snowy mountain? Not yet, but I'm about to. Thank you, Master Mackenzie. Yeah, honestly, I mean, Miles Mackenzie isn't any more insensitive than the help system that your ship keeps like pushing on you at every available opportunity in the first 3 games. So like, it's just because it has a voice attached and it's a dude. It's just a person. So they're like, annoying sidekick friend companion mechanic. Ew. 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 Nobody wants that. Get it out of here. But like, what could the light be, I wonder? Super missiles? I'm really curious as to what the final, like, what the final element upgrade is. That's so exciting. They're just upset it's not Rundus. Yeah, right. I mean, well, yeah, but like, rest in peace, Rundus. I mean, it can't be Rundus. Like, it could be an AI recreation of Rundus. Hello, Samus. I'm Rundus. I had like 2 lines in the whole game. So I don't really even know like what I'm supposed to sound like here. But you know what? I'm Rundus. Let's intervene. Just like add it. Yeah, exactly. That's actually exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, imagine if it was like a red con. It's like I knew if I had a bounty hunter friend once. His name was Rundus. He was so cool. It's like, Rundus, is that you? Yes, Samus. It was me the whole time. Yeah, there's even got lines after being Metroid Prime 3 corruption. They did, but Rundus didn't. Rundus was the only one who didn't. It's so strange. They could only get the VA for like 30 minutes. All right, and there's the ice chip. That is definitely the ice chip. All airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. The circuitry is exposed. So yeah, I need to find a way to remove. I need to get over there and find a way to remove it. I'm assuming I think this thing, yeah, grapple crane control terminal. I believe it's controlled with the boost ball. Yeah. Yep. So I need to get the boost ball in order to trigger the spinner, which will allow me to fire! Which will allow me to... Ooh. I can summon Viola. Seems like the perfect time to summon Viola. Oh. What's this? Off-grid LED guide light. Uses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. I'm sorry, this thing is wiggling. I don't believe you. Capsule capturing platform. Catches arriving cargo capsules. A scanner built into the floor confirms if cargo arrived safely and intact. Cargo target. Arrival point for capsules launched via the shipping system. Central cushioning absorbs all impact shock. We are definitely getting the psychic boost here. We're definitely getting the psychic boost. We've gotta. The cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Its cooling system lost power and failed. Oh. Here we are. The ice belt. Or just ice belt. Ice belt. So ominous. And abandoned. I feel like we're about to get attacked by a big monster. Something's about to happen. Oh, huh? Hi. Oh. Oh, look at you! Whoa, that's a lot of wolves. Oh, what is this? Dark Souls 2? I think I've got some shot ammo. Actually, it's more like the Hive Mecha. Oh. Keep an eye on my radar. There's so many. .360 no scope. Running a little low, and actually, no, I'm not. I've actually got plenty of shot ammo. Wonderful. Oh, this segment is so cool. They're never ending. I must be. Do I need to do something else? Like, I feel like I must be doing something wrong. Okay, sorry, Jesus. I'll focus up. This is definitely a drain on, like, endurance. Oh, yeah, wait. They're definitely coming more frequently! I'm almost out of fire ammo! I'm out of ammo! Oh my god, I'm out of ammo, help! I don't know what to do! There are too many of them! There's like 1,000 of these things! That's the idea. That's why. You're supposed to get overwhelmed. Whoa. Whoa! New companion? Trace, is that you? Please tell me Trace also ended up in this game. I would be so happy. Cryopods abandoned after their delivery truck overturned. Battery charge 0%, non-functional. Small sized cargo launcher, machine era shipping system, loads supplies into reinforced capsules and launches them. Offline. Is it looking at me? I got some ammo for my sub launcher. For my shot, for my sidekick gun. There's some. Shot ammo small, restores 5 shot ammo. Wonderful. Okay, I think Conduit access hatch. Used by maintenance tanks. The red light indicates it is offline and locked. Ah, maintenance tanks are here too! Hey, Herdy, Isabelle. Mufai. Mechanoid light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. Battery charge at 0%. Pod maintenance gate. Currently offline. Controlled by the main control terminal. Must be online to unlock. Sure would be nice if I could get some help, please. Oh, that's a shock lock. Data terminal. Routes various kinds of data. Currently offline. Accessible once power has been restored to the entire laboratory. Not again. I gotta restore more power? Oh. Didn't notice that was a crate there. Main control terminal. Handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. It can also provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. Transport tube. A network for moving small cargo. Currently offline. Lemorne healing pod. Administers intensive care. Currently offline. Master Mackenzie, did you do this?
All clear.
Admiral Dane?
I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this.
Who are you?
Corporal Rieger Tokabi.
Ooh.
Fed sniper. Herc Unit Delta.
Oh.
It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we?
Rieger Tokabi.
We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals. Then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match.
Ooh.
Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Not much, Rieger Tokabi. Not at first glance. Hold on. Galactic Federation sniper Rieger Tokabi, an infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting, armed with a KT-6116 short to long-range rifle with visor-linked scope. A little? I mean, maybe a little. I don't know. Corporal Rieger Tokabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tokabi family has worshipped the god Solon for— oh, here we go! Has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rieger included. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Wild. Access code approved. Displaying holographic schematic of the laboratory. Hologram interactivity initialized. Alright.
Oh, you were able to activate this.
I was Rieger Tokabi.
Map of the facility, but it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there.
I do, Rieger Tokabi.
This elevator is the only way down, but the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
That is good to hear, Rieger Tokabi.
All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Area map acquired. Map data for this area has been downloaded. Press minus to open the map screen. I miss Miles Mackenzie. Alright, so I gotta get down here and activate the generator. Alright. Wonder if we're gonna get the... well, if we get the electricity chip, it doesn't matter. I mean, like, it would be nice to get the thunder chip, but... I would have to go all the way back to Miles Mackenzie to get it. I would have to go back all the way to Miles Mackenzie in order to get it set up.
I'll keep an eye on things from here. Least I can do.
Thank you. Come on, Rika Tokabi. What are the combat sims in Powered Suit for if not to keep you running around on a broken leg, right? I just, Rika Tokabi's name isn't as fun to say as Mouse Mackenzie's is. Safety hatch for cryopod transport. Designed to open as a pod passes through. Its metals have deteriorated and begun to warp. A strong shock will destroy it, so... Down we go! Bonk. God, that's so cool. God, she's so awesome. Cryopod. Airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Can operate on minimal power. Aww. Arthropod morphology. Snow roach. Snooch for short. A creature with a flat, soft carapace, able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature, though its volatile body will explode on contact. Snow roaches are omnivorous arthropods found indoors or underground in cold climates. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have a high intracorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. Also, like, this game's tendency to use, like, extremely multisyllabic words and, like, terms that non-biologists won't really know off the top of their head is kind of odd to me, because, again, the first 3 games never really asked that of you. Ice that has thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature. Yeah, sure. Ah, that's a quick way to do it. Okay, I found a quick way to charge the fire fire shot without having to actually burn a shot. If you press the button as you change, you can just transition directly to charging it. Shriek bats. There. Oh no. Okay. Aerial morphology. Dartwing. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs and glide through the air to attack its prey. The Dartwing is a Chiroptera variant adapted to freezing climates. The claws at the tips of their feet are used to dig into protrusions or grade differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest. To reduce the energy expense of bodily thermoregulation, they live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They are nocturnal and have poor vision and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. If they detect the sound of an intruder in their territory, they will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound, meaning if their target moves quickly enough, Dartwings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. So sad. Yeah, Samus's ship found a thesaurus after 3. Samus, what is this book? Ship, that's a thesaurus. Samus, what is this book? It has synonyms for all sorts of various words. Basically different ways to say words in like typically a frustrating and completely impossible to understand way. Samus, that sounds great. No, Ship, please don't don't read this thesaurus. Samus put a moratorium on reading the thesaurus, and that caused the ship to want to read the thesaurus even more. When Samus is asleep, the ship cracks open the thesaurus and just reads it for fun. And now whenever the ship gives scan information, Samus is like, ship's been reading that darn thesaurus again. Sorry. Ah! Wait, what do you... Original sound! That was not the... What do you mean low ammo? I've still got 12 shots left. It's a percentage thing. Mechanism. Loading platform. Loads cryopods brought in from outside onto rails for distribution. Alright. What is that? 12 shots, more than enough to kill anything that moves. I love it. What is this? It looks like a snowflake. Psychic lock unit. Developed during the psychic era. Blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Oh. Oh. Wrong. Sorry. What's this? Ah, lasso lock. Cool. Maybe we'll get access to the grapple lasso. That sure would be cool. Laboratory security door. Controls access to viral experimentation samples and other dangerous items. Currently locked. Locks can be managed collectively from the control room. Ruptured pipes in the walls have led to frozen liquid obstructing the door's control hologram on this side. The door can only be opened from the other side. Oh. I can't melt it? Guess not. Well, you're also locked. There. The only door we can access, I believe. What's this? Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 1. Endeavor. Data downloaded to logbook. Finally! For review. Finally we get a lore entry. Endeavor. LMH 20062001026. My name is Targan and I'm a researcher at this facility. I'm writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Floor security display shows the locations and current state of security doors on this floor. Currently offline. Floor security terminal controls security systems on this floor. Currently offline. Linked activation devices nearby. Oh. Bomb slot encased in ice. The slot will function normally once the ice is melted. Yay! Power! Floor security terminal ready for use. Touching the hologram will release all locked security doors. Floor security display shows the locations and current state of security doors on this floor. Red indicates that a door is locked, while green is unlocked. Interesting. A little worried this is going to have some negative consequences. Meow, meow, meow. We'll see, I suppose.
Samus? Samus? You hear me?
I do, Rieger Tokabi.
Facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
That is good to hear, Rieger Tokabi.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once.
Yes, that was me.
That was you, wasn't it?
That was me.
Nice.
Thank you.
Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
I do not know who you are, Rieger Tokabi. We do not have a rapport like I do with Miles Mackenzie. I'm still not fully sure I trust you. Device, Nova DNA sequencer. Nova Beam? Lemore device for complex genetic sequencing. Used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. DNA sample storage case. Stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples. What is Nova DNA? Tunnel for maintenance tanks connects to tracking operations across the hallway. Cover conceals a ventilation shaft. Its metals have deteriorated in the extreme cold and can be shattered by a strong impact. Connects to the adjacent room. Okay. Whoop. Okay, but why wouldn't I just... What is that? The stores items prepared with the last summer... Oh! Opened by telekinesis. Ooh, what's this? Gimme, gimme, gimme! Is it the grapple beam? Is it the psychic grapple? Gimme! Gimme, gimme, gimme! Oh, yes! Psychic lasso enhances control over psychic energy, allowing it to be coiled into a rope. This rope can physically grab onto objects and pull them. Yes! Ah! Wow, 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 wow. Zwerp. Wow, that's cool. But now you've got some rope. Your reach was pretty short, but now you've got some rope. Psychic lasso acquired. While using ZL to aim at little hooky thingies, use L stick to attach the psychic lasso, then use L back to pull. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Aha! Let's see. I forgot to check the fire shot. The fire shot is an arm cannon subweapon for launching high heat projectiles. These shots will burn some objects and melt ice. Each shot consumes 1 shot ammo. Activation. Press down arrow thing to activate the fire shot subweapon, then press R to fire. Mission strategy. Ignited targets will continue to take damage while burning. The fire shot is especially effective against creatures native to cold climates. The fire shot can also be used to remove a lock unit heat. Charged fire shot. Ah, look, there's something after missile. I bet I am gonna get the super missiles. Or charged missiles, maybe. I don't know. Exciting. More powerful than the fire shot, the charged fire shot launches several penetrating high heat projectiles at once. It consumes 3 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot subweapon. Press and hold R to charge, then release to launch a charged fire shot. Mission strategy. The arm cannon's muzzle will emit a bright light to indicate it is fully charged. Charged fire shot projectiles deal more damage than a standard fire shot, and their penetrative properties allow them to pierce through and strike multiple enemies if they're lined up. That's fun. Alright, we got ourselves the grapple lasso. Nice. Tracks used by maintenance tanks, equipped with a latch point allowing them to be pulled down. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. That is nice. Yeah. Okay. Now what? What was the point of that? Oh! There are multiple ones. There we go. Sample vial containing a TK code. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh, look at that! I got a point of vantage. What? TK code fragment collected. Okay. DNA sample ID G486. Sequence state incomplete. Host state stable. Okay. Doesn't look like anything else I can grab. Meow. Ah, right. I couldn't get into that one because it was frozen over. Meow. Open up. Ah, excuse me. Research sample FG004. G dosage 0.5 grams. Status no abnormal cell mutation or multiplication. Research sample containing a TK code. Ooh. Research sample FG021. GE dosage 1.9 grains. Status no abnormal effects from dosage increase. Yeah! TK code fragment collected. Research sample FG016. GE dosage 1.2 grains. Status cell multiplication is within normal value range. I see. So there is a mutagen. So green energy is a mutagen in this world. Laboratory security door. Room access is controlled by a terminal in biolab security. Once unlocked, this door can be opened by touching the hologram. Beep. Great. Cryopods awaiting maintenance inspection. Task arm for performing internal and external repairs on cryopods, including circuitry replacement and cooling system upkeep. Cryopod under repairs. Cooling device found to be defective. Its circuitry must be replaced. Cryopod repairs and parts replacement complete. Awaiting final check at the inspection table. Passing this check will result in redeployment. What are these things? Cryopods awaiting final examination. Pods will be redeployed if all maintenance checks pass. Like, why do they have so many cryopods? Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 39. Security. Data downloaded to logbook for review. Security. LMH 20062001065. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, through thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Interesting. There we go. Some shot ammo, that'll come in handy. Alright, so now we should be able to use the TK fragments we collected to continue on through the TK lock. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't have the pieces I needed. Oh, hold on. Rapalasso! What's in here? Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structure collapse. Blockage primarily consists of materials impervious to beams and explosives. Physical force is required to clear the debris. Oh, okay. I was like, what? I gotta get in with my hands? Whoa. Sorry, boobies. Missile expansion! Save room? No. What is this? Map station. Lemoore terminal for storing map data displays a downloadable hologram of the area when activated. I thought I already had the map for this place. Psychic sledgehammer unlocked. Get to work. Access code approved. Displaying organism laboratory hologram. Data download authorized. Oh. Okay. Map data for this area has been downloaded. Press minus to open the map screen. Alright. Lasso blocker. Oh, I see! I can open this door up from the other side with the lasso. Gotcha. Alright. Wonder why that's orange. Or, like, grayish? I want to go back in and actually open that door up. I don't remember these crates being here. I thought I blew these up already. Self-replicating crates. Alright, let's head in here. Never know when an open door will come in handy. Ring. Lock unit lasso. Lamorne main locking system. The lock is designed to be pulled off. Yeah, but then there's also like a bunch of ice here. Is it gonna like crumble off when I open? Cool! That was pretty nifty. Alright, let's head this way. Do you guys remember seeing...
It's working. Keep it up.
Sure thing, Rieger to copy. Ah! Mechanoid, light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. The light maintenance tank is a smaller model that was developed to perform repairs and other work in pipes and passageways too narrow for its standard counterpart. They were mainly deployed to the biological research facility in Icebelt. While being smaller and lighter allows for faster movement than the standard model, this comes at the cost of having weaker armor. However, if threatened, they are fitted with the same standard welding beam and are also able to emit a high voltage shock at close range. Neato. Ow. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. I'm curious how well the fire shot works against these guys. Oh, there's like a bunch of dudes on the other side of that door. Not sure. Not sure it's really worth using the shot ammo. Psychic lock unit. Developed during the Psychic era. Blocks passages with a wall of psychic... Okay, using TK code. Gotcha. Security gate malfunctioning. Circuits are torn and it is not receiving any current. The gate material is otherwise indestructible. Oh. What is torn? Circuits are torn. Okay. It came in number. Accessing encrypted file. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 57. Anxiety. Data downloaded to logbook for review. Anxiety. LMH 20062001083. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn, and what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Lamorne made stretcher. Frame warped by its fall. Wheel rotation unaffected. It will function properly if its safety switch is disabled. Huh. Lamorne made stretcher. Its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. I don't see why that would be the case. Is that real? Two different wheel sizes make... Oh. Make it easier for the thing to rotate? Progress saved. Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. I didn't know there was gonna be another guy here. I want my partner back. Ryu Tokabi is fine, I guess, but I miss Mass Mackenzie. Where are the other... Ah. Ah! I need to get in there. Experimental capsule containing a TK code! Ah, first try, baby! Gotta flip it over. Wow. So cool. TK code fragment collected. We need 4 of these? Test capsule with temperature control function contains a blood sample. Test capsule with temperature control function contains a prototype medicine. Contains samples of a poisonous liquid. Contains a body tissue sample. Okay. Alright. Oh. Nope! Get out of here! Whoa, what's this? Psychical lasso! The one-man stretcher, used for specimen transport, can be reconfigured to work as an operating table. The mat is made of a hardened gel material. That's pretty cool. Specimen thawing station. Quickly and safely resuscitates frozen specimens without returning them to consciousness. Oh, neat. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 117. Breakthrough. Data downloaded to logbook. Breakthrough. LMH 200-6200-1143. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? No, that's not how that works. This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how evolution works. Anyway, so with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Bacilli system's programming. I have no idea what you're talking about. Unused DNA sample storage case. Used for extracting DNA for experimentation. Sorry. Grapple that thing! Oh. Yeah! Missile expansion! Yes! I love getting stuff! Oh, it's so nice. Alright, let's get out of here. And go see what we can find. What is this? Bacilli system, primarily used to perform experimental autopsies. Online activation will set it to operating mode. Okay. Lemorne main operating table uses a gravity tuning device inside the padding to stabilize specimens without the need for restraints. Okay. Why don't you just chill out? Wait, this is the opposite of that. Its two-wheel size reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Currently configured to function as an operating table. Okay. Am I gonna have to fight the Bacilli system? Storage shutter appears to have stopped mid-activation. Access code approved. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. Are you gonna have something cool inside, or is this a boss fight? Oh, that thing looks scary. Am I gonna get on the table? No. Is it gonna, like... Active Bacilli system containing a TK code! Oh, come on! Like, I'm surprised nobody's made a meme yet. I'm just like... It's like... Samus is making breakfast bagel containing a TK code. Blumph. TK code fragment collected. Bacilli system. Its ultra high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. Okay. Place has some creepy music. Okay, I guess let's get out of here. Oh. I think there's a desync. Yep, significant desync. All right. Research sample storage capsule. Liquid appears to be a sedative variant. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 81. Awakening. Data downloaded to logbook. Seems fine on stream. Interesting. Oh, I already fixed it. I fixed it. I just have to, how it works is I have to, turn my audio off and turn it back on because, it just has, like, it just tends to drift. There's just an audio drift on this capture card, and that's just, it's something I have to deal with. Awakening, LMH 200-6200-1107. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Why? Like, is this... Are they doing illegal testing? Transport card. Has clamps for fastening containers and specialized omni wheels for improved maneuvering. Maybe it's, currently offline. Alright. Maybe the disease makes it kind of... makes them a bit agitatable. Whoa! Live Lemorne? Recovery pod A1 SPDDR07. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Griever enclosed after an experimental Lemorne restoration procedure. I was actually just about to ask! So the Grievers are... I was just wondering that, if the Grievers are the afflicted Lemorne. Recovery pod B1G JU TRD31 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Pod now in low power mode. Recovery pod A2 CBGGB18. Pod glass destroyed. Cell structure, cell culture and preservation liquid is leaked. Life signs of the specimen griever have ceased. Recovery pod A3WK YYB25 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. All readings from specimen griever read normal. Recovery pod B3SCRTE86 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen griever's metabolism currently at minimum. Recovery pod B2PLV-BF70 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen griever is alive and preserved. What are those? Oh, light maintenance tanks. Okay. Security gate sealed. Releasing the locking attached to the rear side will allow it to open. The window shutter used for ventilation. The slats are damaged. A strong shock will destroy them. Hey guys! Bounce, bounce, bounce. Okay. This looks like I can grapple these. Monitor and standby while low power mode is active. I cannot. Ice that has thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools. I can grapple them. Surveillance monitor containing a TK code. I love this whole stuff containing a TK code thing. It's so funny. TK code fragment collected. Oh, excuse me. Research sample storage capsule contains a blood sample. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 97. Analysis. Data downloaded to logbook for review. Analysis. LMH 20062001123. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? Huh. What do you mean by that? Recovery pod management terminal tracks the state of the contained specimen and sends data to a remote database. Operates normally in low power mode. Monitor stabilizer broken, causing it to fall. Its power has been cut, disabling the display. Sorry. Yoink! Okay, that makes 3 of 4. What is that? What is that? Okay, why is it laughing at me? Griever specimen, no life signs detected. Cryopod cell culture and preservation liquid have leaked. Analysis implies extended neglect led to the specimen's death. Yeah, I'm leaving. That's really scary. The closer I get to him... I do not like that. I do not like that at all. Oh, that gives me chills. Ah, I don't like that. Lasso! Psychic lasso. Excuse me. the cryopod rail system. The column secures and releases pods for distribution. It is linked to the loading platform. Oh, I thought it was frozen over. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 138. Attempt. Data downloaded to logbook for review. Attempt. LMH 20062001164. We were so close! It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. So they're trying to... So they're working under the assumption that grievers are like mutated Lemorn. Which they may actually be, I don't know. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 205. Limit. Data downloaded to logbook. Limit. LMH 20062001231. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Jeez. After over half a year. Psychic lasso! Lots of stuff to scan. Okay. Bulk cryopod storage. All pods functioning normally while in low power mode. Ice that has thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools. Cryopod equipped with life preservation systems, able to keep specimens dormant semi-permanently. Switches to an internal battery if disconnected from power. Storage bay cryopod terminal. Opens the hatch of a socketed cryopod. Online. Okay. Storage bay cryopod terminal. Opens the hatch of a socketed cryopod. Currently offline. Griever specimen. Completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. This one's gonna be alive, isn't it? Nope. Griever specimen. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It is frozen completely. Oh. Oh. And now it's socketed, so it's online. Okay. Is this gonna be Griever with a TK fragment? Gah! Griever specimen containing a TK code. How did they put one in him? TK code fragment collected. Okay, there we go. We got all the TK code fragments. Griever specimen. Battery depletion led to specimen's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze afterward. Alright. Laboratory heavy door. Comprises 5 parts with a sensor in its center. It is much stronger than standard doors, but what does that matter? Okay, time to get out of here. Don't do that! I don't know, this place doesn't have like an overtly scary... There's something really weird about this place. It's like, at the same time, not inherently as scary as some of the other places they've created, some of the other scary places that have been created. But also, like, occasionally the sound design is just like really, really scary. Okay. Search. So I think we just head back through here. Oh, little bug. Snow roach. Let's save. There's so many of these places that are low on power. I guess it makes sense because this place hasn't been active for a very long time. Jump. TK code use. Warp. All right. Another data log. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 214. Resignation. Data downloaded to logbook. Oh no. Expindo! Thank you for the online contribution to the wheel stream. LMH 200-6200-1240. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds... No, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, then we are losing researchers. Everyone is likely thinking the same thing.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor.
I did.
You're getting close to the generator.
Thank you, Rieger Takabi. I'm still not fully sold on you yet, though. Security storage contains vital medicines and experimentation equipment. Door sensor offline. Okay. Wonder if we're gonna have to fight some sort of boss. Huh. Oh, hello, little guys. Whoa. Whoa. What is going on here? Huh? Ah, these things again. Beautiful. Excuse me. Cargo gondola lift. Used for transporting cargo and research staff over the valleys below. Reinforced cables proof it against strong winds. Currently offline. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no! Windy Samus, windy Metroid. Oh no! What is this? Zelda? Even more like Zelda. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Help! 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 Oh. No, I can't make that jump. What is that? The anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall is damaged. Yeah, alright. This is so cool! Ah! Oh geez, run! 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 Okay, no going back that way. Oh. Yep, going to the control terminal, currently offline. Looks like we're going to have to... Lightweight vertical wind turbines made to withstand the valley's severe winds. When the facility's in low power mode, wind power fulfills all energy needs. Wow, okay. Oh, that's very funny. Door open into ice. Very, very clever. Oh. Ice covers the damaged section of a laboratory heavy door. The ice can be melted using high heat. A circuitry malfunction has rendered the door itself inoperable. Oh no. Shutter linked to bomb slot. Activating the bomb slot will unlock the shutter. Alright. Bomb slot releases the linked shutter, currently offline. Sounds about right. Everything's offline. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 289. Records. Data downloaded to logbook. Records. LMH 200-6200-1315. There's little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. Yeah. Bonk. What are these things? Data Archive Cluster 2. Captured specimen identification and medical records. Data Archive Cluster 01. Cryogenic and bioform studies. Containment unit research and development. Research Data Archive Terminal. Contains data on past laboratory experimentation and research on bioforms, including recordings. Currently offline. Yeah. Data Archive Cluster 03, Treatment Examination, Saros 0101-43, Y460410 by Y460412. Okay. Data Archive Cluster 04, Psychic Experimentation and Genetic Transformation Research and Development. Bomb slot is linked with the Data Archive Terminal and the Conduit Access Hatch, currently offline. Transport tube. A network for moving small cargo, currently offline. And it looks like I need the psychic spider as well. Maybe not. Data Archive Cluster 05. Video log backups of experimentation and treatment. Okay, so it's just your standard average hospital collection stuff. Alright. What in the world is this? Dead there. Alright. Ammo refresh. I am actually curious what the game, like, I am actually curious to play this game on the harder difficulty where, like, you have limited ammo. I feel like you may want to actually rely more on the psychic bomb in that case. I really feel like we're about to have to fight a boss of some kind. I'm really hoping we're fighting a boss that gives us the electric weapon, and it's not gonna be like the chip or whatever. It might be a chip, but we'll see. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 293. Query. Data downloaded to logbook. Query LMH 2006-2001319. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and at Katoya's instruction move to Chrono Tower built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lemorn counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. I'm honestly kind of curious too. Griever cells. Yeah, it is a very good question. What was causing... What was causing them to revert back to being Grievers? I guess we'll never know. Except we might. We might find out at some point. That would be pretty cool. Oh boy. This looks interesting. Generator maintenance slot. Used by maintenance tanks for turbine upkeep. Each turbine has its own dedicated slot. Lemorn main magnetic turbine spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. Main generator startup device used to initiate turbine rotation. Currently offline. Let's see if we can't figure out why. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary date 294. Prayer. Data downloaded to logbook. LMH 200-6200-1310. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I'm overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Katoya that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targon, and I am utterly defeated. Aww. That's so sad. Bomb slot encased in ice. The generator startup device is activated by attaching it to a slot connector. There we go. Psychic lasso! Psychic lasso! Okay. Ding! There we go. What is this exactly? This is psychic. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, I can't access that yet. So we'll go ahead and set a marker for this, because I need the psychic spider ball. Psychic ball track. Only usable by one who has the psychic spider ball. Once materialized, it can be traveled by adhering to them in ball form and rotating in the desired direction. Oh, wait. Psychic ball tracks are pathways navigable only by those with the psychic spider ball. Placed by Lemorn priests, these traces of psychic energy must be materialized before they can be used. A thin layer of psychic energy can then be given to a transformed sphere to adhere to those traces. This allows the sphere to move along the route, including along walls and ceilings with ease. Neat. Mobile ramp. The hatch can be activated from the linked terminal, granting access to a lower level. It's not active yet. Mobile ramp terminal, currently offline. Starting the main generator will bring it online. I can do that. Slot connector. Links the generator startup device to the bomb slot used for its activation. Can extend by pulling. Sure, I already did that. Turbine hologram display. Shows the current state of the main generator turbine. All systems appear nominal. Yeah. Main generator startup device. Online and operational. Accessing the hologram will start the generator and begin turbine rotation. Alright, I am a little worried about what exactly this is going to do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ah! Well, I should probably... Hold on. I should scan it first. Generator maintenance slot. Fan malfunctioning due to extended disuse. A strong burst of energy to the center will force its activation. Go! Oh, I get it. I was wondering how they were going to do this. Here's the second one. Thankfully, time is slowed down for this. Blam! Alright, all three have been activated. Okay. The facility is back up, baby!
Hey, you got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Sure thing. I love when the music changes when the power turns on. It's so cool. Controller terminal online. However, the device controls is frozen and cannot be operated. Of course, that would be too easy. Oh, all this steam. Oh, the snow roaches. This isn't really a habitat for them anymore, is it? I love this like industrial, like chunky, clunky music. Mm. Mm. Pizza ordered! Yay! Okay. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh. Commencing the regenerative treatment of subject 763. We have done everything we can. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. Initiate injection of refined GE. I see. Abnormality with rapid cell proliferation has occurred. Suspend the sequence. It didn't work again. Treatment of subject 763 has failed. Place the subject in the healing pod. I will inform Chatoya. How unfortunate. Interesting. So if you didn't pay attention to any of the logs lying around, they wanted that there so that you could understand what exactly they were trying to do here. You paid $0 currently. Wow, free pizza. Apparently they had BOGO large pizzas and previously they had BOGO $75 gift cards, so I had a bunch of value there. Wow, that's a large value to have a BOGO on. What is this? I can't even scan it. What even is this thing? psychic bomb. Security storage. Full power restored to the laboratory. Door sensor online and awaiting beam activation. Oh. 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 Shot! Yay! Shot expansion acquired. Getting a lot of shot ammo. Suspicious. External temperature measurements. Average temperature of one cycle, 253.15 LK. Lowest temperature, 219.15 LK. Okay. Lebo kelvins. They're like regular kelvins, but bigger. Here's what those roaches came out of. Oh yeah, why? Oh, sorry, babies. Sorry, babies. Those are on your hands. Okay, that was my fault. Oh. The back looked a little... Oh, okay. Let's try one more. Wait, I don't think I could scan it. Let me try going back and scanning it again. Cargo gondola lift. Currently online. Touch the hologram to initiate travel. You're right, though. It did kind of look a little damaged. Huh? It flipped me around. Ah, okay, well, they're all dead now. Alright, when you get closer, look for scratch. Ah, yeah, that's what I was thinking it was just scratch. But I mean, you had a point. It did look a little odd, so maybe. I'm curious if I can use that to actually get higher than normal. Doesn't look like it, no. Ah! Sorry, little guys. Okay. Gondola control terminal, online and functional. Touch the hologram to send the gondola to the platform on the other side. Will do. Winger. Alright.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Yeah, I know I'm busy. Thank you, Rigger Tokabi. Shutter terminal online and operational. However, the circuitry connected to the shutters has been damaged by the deep freeze, rendering the controls ineffective. Cool. So we finally got all these controls active and they're completely useless. Just as I suspected. Ah?
What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
What is this? Oh, close that! Okay, thank you. That's fine. I just need to I just need to escape through here. It's probably Silex, or it's the
I'm
Guardian.
not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
It's probably the Guardian, Rigger Tokapi. Do not worry. This is normal. This happens a lot. Ah. We're back in this room. Yep. Griever time. Alien morphology. Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened from cryopreservation. The preservation liquid used has resulted in a loss of pigmentation, though their aggressive nature remains. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near simultaneously awakening, these Grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Huh. What is it, Expando? What's up? Hey. Easy. Not too bad. Time to head through here. Where can we go? Okay. This will take— oh no, this is gonna take us to the autopsy room. I'm actually really worried about this one. Ow! Wait, how? Wait. 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 How am I possibly supposed to get that? Ah. I fall down. Oh! Fine.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Good question, Rieger Takabi. I truly don't know. Yep. Oh no. What? Okay. Conduit access hatch. Use my maintenance tanks. The blue light indicates it is online and unlocked. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. The lore has been— ooh. Lore. Lore. Man, Abbey sounds. I don't think we've ever gone to Abbey sounds before. Wait, That's not Abby sounds. That's Aubrey. That's Aubrey sounds. All right. Here's Aubrey. I didn't think to check the name. And Aubrey and Abby are both black cats. So that is not the first time that's happened to me. All right. Oh. Ow. That like hard metal clank sound when you impact electricity is so funny to me. Why does it make that noise? Okay, I'm really worried about this one because this is where the... Oh, yep. This is the one I was most worried about because this is where all the pods were. Oh. I don't really understand how... I don't really understand why... I don't really understand why why they were able to break out of containment. Blessed with Aubrey sounds, indeed. Cryopod tracking terminal monitors a specimen inside the socketed pods. Last use unknown. Cryopod running on normal power. The rapid increase in room temperatures caused the pod to malfunction, and its internal temperature is rising. Oh, I see. Abby sounds are difficult to record, so she starts whenever she wants, and I'm usually fair enough. But Abby better step up her game. Security shutter damage. It appears to have been torn off using enough physical force to break it entirely. Wow. Jeez. Oh no, they're trying to escape. There's so many of them. Thank goodness for piercing fire. Ugh, that Griever music is not fun. Let's see. Okay, I guess it's still blocked. Can I rip this off? Security shutter destroyed. Debris is blocking the door sensor. A strong impact will remove the debris. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I think maybe some of these doors have been destroyed. No? I hear Grievers. Ah! That was so funny. Ah! I missed because he's so fast. They broke this one. Here we go. Who's Abby? Abby. No idea. No idea who Abby is. Melody better step up their spelling game.
Oh no, they're in the wall.
Oh no, that's so scary. Don't say that. Okay. Oh, this is such a good way. This is such a good way to change up the walk back from the facility. Oh, it's so scary, but it's also so good. I'm really excited. Really excited to see what the final. What the guardian of this area is. I highly doubt it's gonna be like a big... There's no way it's gonna be like a big dude, right? A big man, like a griever, right? There's no way, but we can get through that door now. Yeah, there's still a security shutter there. Never scan the security shutter. Door sealed with an emergency security shutter. The shutter will release once the emergency has resolved. I see. So that's what's setting off the emergency shutter. Is what's setting off the emergencies is the grievers escaping. I hear coming. Grievers. I'm really glad that there's like an extremely terrifying music track that accompanies all grievers. That way we know that they're there.
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Same, Rieger Tokabi. But I appreciate the spotter support. Ah! Ah! Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't know where to go. Oh, they're darkened because they're like different sections of the facility. That's so weird. Is that where it came from? I believe it is. Now, how do I get out of here? Okay. I guess I need to head to the back. Oh, because this is where I originally came from. Yeah. Biolab's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratory research rooms. Systems are down due to long-term exposure to extreme cold. Biolab's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratory research rooms linked to the floor security terminal. The system is currently down. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
They're coming for me.
Oh no, Rieger Tokabi!
Meet you upstairs.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Back off! Don't you touch a hair on his head! I owe that man a life debt! Oh, sorry, babies. Well, odds are likely I need to use this thing then. What? What is this? Okay, those might be related to the psychic spider ball. I guess I do not need to go this way yet. Fighting these things in long hallways is not ideal. Wait, I came up here from... Okay. But, well then how do I get back up there? Yeah, I don't have the psychic spider ball. Oh, launcher. Well, that's kind of neat. Pew, pew. Oh boy.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this.
Yeah, let's take care of these things, Rigger Takabi.
They're coming through that.
Ugh. Oh. How do I get back up there? Rigger Takabi, help me! How do I get back up there? Yep, that's true. Time to slow things down a little. Blam.
Right on top of me.
Yep. Ah, sorry, Rigger Takabi. Good job, buddy. Jeez, this is a really tough section. Oh, and he's like moving around and stuff too. That's actually really cool. Oh my
I
god.
think we're clear.
Me too. You okay, Rigger Takabi?
Solid work, Samus.
Thank you, Rigger Takabi.
Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too.
It is.
Might be what's drawing those strange creatures.
It's definitely what woke them up.
You'll be able to use that elevator now.
Will I?
It'll give you access to the deepest level.
Oh.
I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here. The rest is
As you wish, Rigger Takabi. Well, this boss is definitely going to give me the psychic boost. Like, there's just actually no way it doesn't give me the psychic boost, right? That would be so silly. Let's see. Down we go. I'm actually really excited to see what this boss is like. The bosses have been so good so far. Oh. The darkness with the purple glow. I hope they give me a save room before this boss, or I'm gonna be a little upset. Thunk. Oh. There's one. Vehicle bay gate. It cannot be opened while the lock-in is in place. I mean, obviously, This has got stuff here. Yep, no, it's definitely gonna be the boost because otherwise I can't turn the elevator back on. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles. Built to support extreme weight. Currently offline. Reboot required before it can be used. Alright. Save mission progress. I actually like Rieger Tokabi. He's super cool. I like the sort of like gruff veteran sniper thing that he's got going on. I like that we have an extremely chatty, bright-eyed engineer, a gruff, possibly jaded sniper. Actually, yeah, I guess he is kind of jaded because the whole really clash of religion thing with his duties. Like a gruff, jaded old sniper. I can't wait to see who we get next. I'm so excited. I wonder if we're gonna get a lady GF Marine. We're just acquiring. I just want to acquire more people. I want to acquire more sidekicks. That's what I want. I want to collect as many sidekicks as possible. I'm so excited. Thank you, Immortal Light Neko. I love your new name. Thank you, Light Neko. Yeah, I'm just so excited. I really like this game. At first I was like, oh no, another long name for me to do. But then like the more I interacted with him, I was like, and I was memeing a little bit with the like, oh, he's not Miles Mackenzie. Samus is supposed to be buddies with Miles Mackenzie, and unfortunately we haven't really gotten an adventure with Miles Mackenzie. I'm so sad. I guess they don't intend for me to, because he's like gonna be stuck there upgrading my sidekick gun, but yeah. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick and I'll be back in just a few minutes, you guys. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. I will be right back. Hello again! Hey guys. Okay. So yeah, I'm actually one thing I'm really excited for. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the shots are definitely not the only thing we're going to be getting, because the shots are only gonna, so the 2 remaining shots are only going to cover 4 of those. So there are 3 more arm cannon upgrades that we don't even know what are going to be yet. I'm really excited about that, because like, what is that? What could that even possibly be? Also, there at some point some of these might get overridden, because we've seen that happen before. The power beam got overridden with the psychic beam. The fire chip gets overridden with the fire shot. I don't know. It might happen. Also, the one thing I'm really excited for is that whatever comes after the missile launcher here, it's kind of implying there's going to be an upgrade to the missile launcher, which, if there's going to be any upgrade to the missile launcher, please let it be the seeker missile. Please let it be the seeker missile, because their missiles are, I would actually be useful in this game. It would actually be useful in this game, because in this game, missiles are actually really super cool. I know it's probably super missiles, but I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping it's the seeker missile, because this is the game that the seeker missile would actually be useful for. I mean, it was useful in 2, because missiles weren't bad in 2, but in 3 it was just completely pointless. It was literally just a lock and key. Like, missiles were so pointless in that game. You might as well just use hyper mode. Isn't that what the control beam is for here? True. But it could be combat only. Yeah, we haven't seen anything that really wants a seeker missile. Like well, yeah, true. I mean, anything we have seen that seeker missile would be useful for, the control beam can be used for. Darn it! You and your logic! Curses! Alright, let's go fight the boss. Vault hatch. Material storage for maintaining the underground dome. Completely frozen. It cannot be moved. I wonder if it's just going to be Silex. Well, nah, you're fine. Dome surveillance system terminal B. Operates surveillance and environmental controls within the dome. No hazardous life forms detected. Really? Underground dome lock disengage input terminal B. Requires password input to disengage the locking bolt and open the door. Link to terminal A. Both terminals must disengage their locks simultaneously. Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room. Simultaneously, huh?
I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Yeah, I can use that. We need to hit the terminals at the same time. Underground dome lock disengage input terminal A. Requires password input to disengage the locking bolt and open the door. Link to terminal B. Both terminals must disengage their locks simultaneously. Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room. Oh, I see. Dome surveillance system terminal A. Collects uploaded surveillance and environmental data from inside the dome. No abnormalities detected. I see. So I need to manually get rid of these locks. Quarantine chamber for dangerous bioforms. Bioforms considered too difficult to control in a laboratory setting are kept in a special underground containment facility built into a natural cavern. The entry gate is secured with 2 clamps. Once the clamps are manually released, the gate can be opened by 2 staff simultaneously operating its control terminals or remotely from the control room. Why even have that safety feature if... Alright, sure. Whatever. Heavy clamp used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Yeah, I don't know why I was like, it occurred to me right at the last second. Oh, wait a minute, they're yellow. Psychic lasso. There we go.
The trick. Opening now.
Thank you, Rieger Tokabi. Oh. Thank you, Rieger Tokabi. Dangerous bioform research terminal. Collects research data on bioforms quarantined inside the dome. The surveillance system terminal also keeps a backup. Lift control terminal. Controls the quarantine access lift used for moving supplies and staff. The lift has been removed with reinstallation still pending. Okay. Railing for guiding a lift. Analysis implies it would move using the grooves along the sides. The railing forms a U-shaped slope. That's so strange. I wonder why. That would never be the case. Oh no. Ice circle. Oh. Ice bug. Whoa. He fast. Thardis? No, not Thardis. There's this giant glowing red weak point. Kratos! Whoa! It's a bullet hell! We're gonna get the psychic boost, baby! Oh, psychic ball. Right, because we can't have both. Of course we wouldn't get the psychic boost, because we have the psychic boots. That would be ridiculous. Crustacean morphology, Kratos. A giant cingulata-like organism covered in a hard shell. Only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Honestly, same. That game does things to you. Kratos is a giant cingulata-like creature, double Samus's height, inhabiting ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Behind the shell segment on its head are sensory organs and a mouth. The shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organs behind the shell are significantly harmed, Kratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Kratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to Lemorn priests. Sadly, Metroid fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Oh, wow! What is this? What am I supposed to do here? Help! Ice pedestal used by Kratos to assist with spinning. High-speed rotation melts the surface of the ice block, creating a thin layer of water between it and Kratos, which prevents friction. Destroying the pedestal will stop the rotation and end its tornadic pull. High-temperature weapons are especially effective against the pedestal. Help! Gonna get the. Why are there all these Metroid fusion trademark monsters here and absolutely no pirate presence? I don't know. It's so weird. Please do not stick Mackenzie into a ball. No, psychic, not psychic. Ah! Shockwave! Yes! Love to see it. What are you doing? Oh. Blammo! Oh, look at that! Got him! Yankee. What? Whoa. This boss is pretty cool. What are those? Ice block formed by Kratos using ambient humidity. Named dust crystals by the Lemorn, they slowly track their target and collapse on impact, damaging and freezing the threat. Oh. Oh, that must be what froze me earlier. And I didn't even realize. Yeah, I honestly think maybe the dash is better for this than the ball. Whoa, get away from me, buddy! There's more gust crystals? Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah! I do too. The Toho projectiles are very good. Okay. We got some damage. Oh, we've still got 69 we've still got 69 shot ammo left. Oh, laser! This boss has so many mechanics. Every boss in this game is like so wild. They just do so many things. Whoa. What? Oh, is he doing the thing? So cool. God, I hope there's a boss rush you can do at the end of this, because these bosses are so awesome. Ah! Kicks up all that ice. Ah. There it goes. All right, it's gonna do the blam. There we go. Blah. Oh. Alright. Nice kick up. He moves his head so frequently. Oh. Like he just wiggles his head so much that it's kind of really hard to... Ah! Okay, missiles seem to be best for those things. I should have just picked a direction. Okay. Nice kick up. There he goes. All right, I think this is the last one. Okay. And say goodbye! Oh, that's the Metroid. Oh, sorry, Kratos. Oh. 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 And Krista. Oh, an Aurora. Well, yeah, obviously. Even the boss fight made that obvious. It used the boost ball against me. Psychic boost ball enables the morph ball to generate rotational momentum, which can then be unleashed as a surge of speed. Oh. Not gonna actually do it? Your ball was super slow, but now you've got some speed. In morph ball mode, press and hold B or L, then release for a surge of speed. Boosting while on half-pipe terrain can generate momentum to launch higher. It can also be used to power a spinner or for traveling on a materialized psychic boost rail. Open the menu in minus and check the inventory for more information. Will do. Ah, there it is. Spinner for activating a sacred shrine. A fast-moving sphere moving inside its loop can turn the rotary switch, which operates the pedestal. Now let's see if they actually made this, like, more tolerable to use. Wow. Considerably more so. You don't have to hold it for very long at all. Press and hold, boys. The what? Oh, BL. Okay. Oh. Gaze at the crystal. The key is here. Meow. Okay, master control key acquired. Master teleporter key, I think it's called. Master teleporter key acquired. One of the keys required to activate the master teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Okay. Now time to get out of here.
Nice. Glad we have a little bit more,
General status.
I'll meet you up top.
Thank you, Rieger Takabi. You've done well, Samus. Kind of an ominous way to put that, but please don't betray us. The tempered glass of the vault hatch is fractured. A powerful impact will shatter it. Oh, look at that. Boink. Oh! Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Yay! Look at that. Hey yo, how was stream? Stream has been very, very good of yo. How are you? Would you prefer you're just as skilled as I'd hurt? No. Well, actually, yeah, I think I would have. Actually, maybe. I think that would have made it a little better. All right, so now we've got a couple things that we can do. So we need to go get the Viola suit upgrade from Voltforge. On our way out, we theoretically can use the spinner now to get the ice chip, which I really hope we can do. Not sure if they're gonna let me. Oh, so cool! Up we go. I'm very tired. Not sure if to go out and try to watch together or sleep. I think we might be able to do a watch together, maybe. Maybe.
Samus, looks like you got what you came for.
I did.
A message came through the station radio while you were gone.
Uh-oh.
Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie.
Mass Mackenzie!
Coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions.
Oh, his arrowhead.
This has always protected me.
Oh.
May Solon light your path.
Thank you. Thank you, Rieger
Go on
Tokabi.
ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Good thing, Rieger Tokabi. You gonna walk? He will once his leg's better. Solo light your path. I like Rieger Tokabi. But I didn't expect him to go to the base camp. I probably should have, so like every time I go to base camp, I'm just gonna get more and more people that I'm just like, Mass Mackenzie, Rieger Tokabi, greetings. Just like 12 people. How do I get out of here? Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Right. This is where the fire chip was. Or the ice chip, I mean. Ah, now I can, oh, what's this? Ah, yes. Safety. Oh. Yeah. These things were so annoying to... wrong way. They've got little arrows inside to tell you. That's pretty cool. Canon. Blormph. It's like... That's pretty cool. In the end, it will turn out they were all your own psychic man. God, I hope not. That would be so sad. I love Mouse Mackenzie. Oh, oh. Yep, I'm definitely getting it. I just need to go get the crane controls. Okay, so I have an idea. Now that I have the psychic lasso, I might be able to do something with that. Let's see if maybe I can use this broken door. What are these little guys? Aerial morphology, blue croak. Chiroptera variant that flies using their patagium wings. The leader guides their colony by emitting sound waves from their antenna. The blue croak is a Chiroptera variant adapted to frigid climates. By flapping the wing-like membrane formed by their front legs as they glide, they are able to fly freely. To conserve stamina, they undulate their bodies to reduce air resistance, which allows them to fly for longer periods of time. Their legs have degenerated, meaning they are unable to land or stand up. Once they take flight, they will continue to fly for as long as they're able, even sleeping while in flight by resting half of their brain at a time. They habitually form groups of around 20, including a leader who heads the group and directs the others using sounds from their antenna. They rely entirely on these sound waves, and should an obstacle suddenly appear in their path, and if the leader fails to make large enough movements to instruct the others to avoid it, they will simply collide with that obstacle. Oh no. Is that what's about to happen? Silex will be like, Samus, who are you talking to? And Samus will just look at him because she's too shy to say anything, so what is he talking about? I like that. Samus has never said a word. What are you even talking about, Silex? And then the ceremony will commence. Okay. So what's the trick here? They even pointed it out to me, so clearly I need to do something. What can be released from the other side? How am I supposed to get to the other side? Am I supposed to use these guys? Somehow. Oh! See, my brain had it as a scanning lock. There we go. Green power! So you could have done this for... Yeah, no, I couldn't have. No, I clonk. I did need this. I did need the boost ball for it. But yeah, I could have at least gotten over there first. Here we go. Aw, I want to see Samus pick it up again. Ice chip acquired. A chip made by the Lemorne. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Yay! We're getting the ice shot! So excited. Most importantly, we're going to be heading back to Volt Forge. Abio, if we were to do a watch together, what would you want to play or watch? What were you wanting to watch? All right, spirits. Sure. Up we go. Down we go. Sorry, down we go. How do you guys feel about it? I don't know. I remember it being kind of sad and kind of heavy. I don't know. I think I saw bits and pieces of it when I was very tiny, and I remember. I don't know. I'm not. But you know, I don't know. I've got like a weird emotions around it, even though I have like no real memories of it. So I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Maybe it will be fun to watch. If you're vouching for it, then it's probably good. Bam! Yeah. All right. So how exactly do I get over there? How about something else? Oh yeah, let's do something else from DreamWorks then, because I remember it being like super heavy. I was curious. Oh, I say it was very underrated. Oh, well then maybe it is. What? I gotta head back to Fury Green.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. 2 keys left.
Thank you, Miles Mackenzie.
Like you found level 4 technology in Ice Mountain.
I did, Miles Mackenzie.
Help you. Can you bring it back to base camp?
I can, Miles Mackenzie.
I saw the data you acquired. I can't believe the Creamers used to be Lamorne.
Indeed, Miles Mackenzie. All right, back to Fury Green. Also, I'd like to check out that cool room, the Sanctum of the Guardians, and kind of look at check out the Guardian scan data. Viola just moves so well. I just love riding around on Viola. Thank you, Viola. Bye, baby. So wait, are these the green mutated? Huh. So now they're just permanently green energy showered versions. That's so strange. Oh, Kung Fu Panda? Yes! Yes, I'd love to watch Kung Fu Panda. Oh, that would be so fun. Kung Fu Panda is such a good movie. Over the Hedge? I haven't seen Over the Hedge in a long time. Kung Fu Panda it is. Yeah. Have you ever seen Kung Fu Panda 2? Have you ever seen the first one? And I didn't remember it. Oh, the first one is very good. We gotta watch the. I think we could go with 2. 2 is really good, but if you don't remember anything about 1, we should probably watch 1 first. Inspires me the most. Ah, yes. I watch 1 more. Oh, what? You didn't? But you remember very little. Fair enough. We should watch. Yeah. I mean, I watched. Yeah, let's watch 1. Let's watch 1 because I've seen 2 like 7 times. I love Kung Fu Panda 2. It's been 10. Ah, gotcha. I just love we're having this conversation over this extremely scenic Samus flying through the sky moment. And then, God, that's so cool. That is actually just so cool. Alright. Feed the cat to the noise! See you soon, up yo! Alright, let's go get that ice shot. So excited. Of course, the thunder shot is going to be the last one we got. I don't even remember seeing...
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Ice Belt.
I will do so, Miles McKenzie.
Alright, let's take a look.
Here you go, Miles McKenzie.
Dude.
You're...
Hello, friend.
Hello, Miles McKenzie.
Okay. Analysis first.
Analysis first.
Oh, this is fascinating.
I believe it is, Miles
Looks
McKenzie.
like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device.
Inverts the energy? In what way, Miles? How, Miles
If I
McKenzie?
reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
I would be looking forward to that, Miles McKenzie. Much appreciated, Miles McKenzie. Ooh. God, that's cool. You got a bit too warm, but now you're kinda cool. Ice shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Ice shots launch icy projectiles, consuming 1 shot ammo. Press up to activate the ice shot subweapon, then press R to fire. Ice shots freeze targets and can briefly solidify lava and magma. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information.
Now you can use Ice Shot.
Yeah.
It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You
Wonderful.
can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
Will do, Miles McKenzie. As always, your work is much appreciated, Miles McKenzie. Let's go do the elemental trial.
Freeze them all up with Ice Shot.
Will do, Miles McKenzie. Oh. I feel like that one fires a little bit more quickly. Cool. Oh. Bam! The old freeze and crash! We love it. God, it's so cool! So yes, they behave very similarly in terms of actual use. In terms of actual, like, shot speed and stuff. Oh. Yeah. What's up with this? Platform created from porous rocks with little mass. Set atop a fountain spout. It will rise as water pushes up from the spout. Oh. Like a river that flows along the land, water travels within living things, bestowing its life-giving moisture. The freezing of flowing water is precisely how one's first steps are to be taken. Remember this. Freezing the water carried in all who live will blow out the candle of life. Do not forget this. Jesus. Understand this, you who command the power of ice. To steal heat from every object of the world is an act to bring about stillness. Jeez. A little dark. Fountain with a psychic moat socket. Its water is sourced from beneath the temple. While a moat is socketed, it spouts water at a fixed pressure. Oh, I see. So we freeze it, take the moat, Boing. Freeze it. Yay! Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. There we go. There's the second one. I'm so excited. I don't know what's in here. I'm so excited to find out what's in here. I hope it's not just like a large shot expansion. The chosen one shall bear a new light of life. It's probably an energy tank then, but I hope not. I will be a bit sad if it's just an energy tank. Maybe we'll get the tri-beam. I was actually wondering if it might be something like that, like the light beam. Or, yeah, I don't know. Tri-beam could be cool. Tri-beam would be super cool.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Hello, Miles Mackenzie. I love Miles. I look forward to it, Miles Mackenzie. Deposit green energy crystals at the altar of legacy. All right. Well, I don't have very many, but let's go for it. Meow. Blub, 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 blub. Nyoing. Glow. Green energy crystals have been successfully deposited. Maybe someday we'll get to see what on earth that's supposed to do. Hey, what? What are Grievers doing here? Oh, excuse me. This is a sacred place. Do not step foot here. Writing surface in the Lemorne statue decrypted. Within the moat the statue holds is a history of the controller of the three towers. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Come here. Cool. Writing surface in the Lemorne statue decrypted. Within the moat this statue holds is a history of the Ice Mountain's master. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Zwarf. Not all Lemorne-controlled power were from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage, our forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These would become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. But this harsh environment proved unsuitable for the Lemorne peoples. This was why Lemorne technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Zelios. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lemorne. With command of the electricity flowing through the towers and the machines connected to them, it could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, at the machine era long since passed, Zelios seeks the happiness of the Lemorne. That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. It scan complete. It lived beyond thick ice, where frozen shards danced on gale winds and frigid breath met any approach. In its mind was intolerance, living isolated and intemperate like an aloof warrior, and called itself Karatos. His nature was that of violence, and at the peak of his fury, Karatos was known to throw his giant body at any who might stoke his rage, or spin so quickly that icy pillars would form. It was through communion with the Tsar that a warmth took root in his heart. Slowly, his rage subsided and he became more taciturn. In time, this calmer Kuratos would be hailed as a guardian deity of the Lemorn. That's like... I'm... This is really, like, coincidentally, like, this is, like, so close to Kratos. Like, it's really similar. And it's, like, a very similar, like, line of character development. Was that intentional, or was that just, like, a really weird coincidence? It probably wasn't intentional. Like, why would it be? That's extremely weird for it to be. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. What are these things again? I'll talk about. Oh, right. I had to use the control beam. Yeah, I wonder if using the control beam on those little thingies that Kuratos was shooting at me would have been a good choice. I didn't really see much of like an opportunity to use the psychic bomb against Kuratos.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Thank you, Miles Mackenzie. I didn't really see much of an opportunity. I tried to use it against the little underbelly, but honestly, other weapons were better there. The psychic bomb is a really good weapon against the against Zelius, though. And it's just a really strong weapon overall.
Enemies aren't the only thing you can freeze with Ice Shot. You can freeze lava, too.
Thank you for the advice, Miles Mackenzie. I don't think there's...
I'll be fine.
Oh, good. Ah, smash. Oh, so hitting flying what? So hitting flying enemies is a really good, is a valid choice. All right. Well, I know where we're going next then, because we need to get access to Magdarda volcano? I do not remember the name of it. We need to get access to the volcano, and in order to do that, we need to get the ability to drive Viola over lava. And in order to do that, we need to upgrade the Viola suit. And in order to do that, we need to head back to Voltforge. Miles Mackenzie volcano. Wow, Miles Mackenzie, they named it after you. God, it's just so cool. Like, I can't get over every time that happens. I can't get over it. I just can't get over how cool that is. Thunk. Choink. All right. Totally unfazed. Yay! Yeah, I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed your fooding. Where are the ah! They moved! Oh god! The friend hives have been moved. Whoa, what is that? Crystallized formation of silicon dioxide and other minerals. It can be shattered with a strong impact. Oh! So it's not like depleted green crystals, it's just a completely different thing now. Take that! Okay. I guess we... Oh, that's the tower. Alarm. Okay, we can't head to Chrono Tower yet. It was okay, I'm still a bit hungry. Hold on. Maybe I'll have breakfast a second and understand how to bake croissant. Ooh, croissant. Okay, hold on. Where was the ice one? Mech part. There's Thought Shrine, mech part. Ice blocker. There's an ice blocker there. Just a Chrono Tower. Thunder blocker. Entrance to Flare Pool? No. No, not yet. What do you mean? Oh, they want me to use the ice? What? No. Not yet. But I might miss out on some cool dialogue if I don't do Flare Pool first. So, alright, sure. Let's go to Flare Pool first. South. East. Whoa. What is that? That like looks like the electricity shrine. Kung Fu Panda confirmed, so I'm going to start acquiring it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, sure. I think I'd be good with Kung Fu Panda. Whoa, buddy, what is... Okay, this guy is like considerably different. Mechanoid, Marauder, a prototype anti-griever weapon developed by the Lemorn after the Great Tragedy. They were never deployed in battle. The Marauder is an anti-stand griever battle mechanoid designed by surviving Lemorn technicians following the Great Tragedy. Its core is surrounded by 12 parts, and it spins the outer 6 at high velocity to move around Soul Valley like a self-propelled tire. Fully autonomous, when the sound of a griever is detected, rapid-fire energy shots will launch from its core. Because the Lemorn tested using aggressive attacks on grievers, they avoided deploying the Marauder in battle. Then why make it? Whoa! 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 Look at these little guys! Whoa! Hey, wait. I wanted to scan you. Oh, this is the center pool pit. But I wanted to scan the babies. I'm not gonna hurt you. Crustacean morphology, Varmis. A crustacean variant that swims through sand, enlarged by a green energy shower. Upon sensing danger, it will dive into the sand and hide. Kung Fu Panda 1, let's go! Yeah! Kung Fu Panda 1 is pretty good. The fight scenes in it are so incredible. Alright. Hydrate Redeem. There's there's only one I really remember, like even a little bit visually, and I think some people say that's actually not even the best one. So I'm really excited to watch it again. It'll be great. It's been a long time since I saw it. All right, so we're gonna need to do a stretch redeem, and also I could probably eat something. Been about 4 or 5 hours since I ate something. So let's do the stretch redeem first. Everybody up off your seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor. Stretch and stretch ourselves all around. Get ourselves nice and limbered up, and as soon as we're ready to go and slowly bend down and touch our toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Yeah, it's just the fight choreography in the first 2 movies. I haven't seen the third one. The fight choreography in the first 2 movies is just so good. But also, I do love the character moments in 2. There are so many good character moments that are absolutely lovely. The storytelling, it's just a really, I really like Kung Fu Panda 2. A large crustacean that can move through sand as if swimming. Extremely hard scales cover its back, which are strong enough to repel any firearm. It has been significantly affected by green energy showers, which have caused it to grow ever larger thanks to its constitution. To move, it inhales vast amounts of air and expels it from a hole in its abdomen, propelling its unique body as it wriggles through the sand. Its diet consists of creatures it inhales as it moves. The tip of its tail lacks scales, making it vulnerable. Attacking this area will cause it to briefly slow down, while forceful physical impacts will result in significant damage. Enough damage to this section of the tail will cause it to rupture, leading to its death. That makes me so sad. I just want to leave the baby alone. No reason to hurt the babies, so... So now everything has just been affected by the green energy showers. So strange. Oh, this isn't even the center. The Chrono Tower is mostly the center. This is just a big old sand pit. Entrance to Source of Spring Shrine. This is the one I was looking for. I haven't been into this one yet because I can't. Although I say that, hold on. Is this the one with the electro lock? I thought there was another one with an electro lock. I thought there was another electro shrine. Maybe there are multiple shrines of each type. Maybe we just have to like search around. I mean, there's not really any reason for me to go into this one yet if it's an electro shrine. If it's a thunder shrine. Yeah, this one. This one has the thunder blocker on it. Let's head to the Source of Spring Shrine and see if we can. That one is an ice shrine. So and we'll keep an eye out for more. Oh, there's so many green crystals! There. Here. Booster. Booster. Okay. Down we go. Source of Spring. 3 is mostly panda jokes, but it's got a good post-dad B plot. Oh, okay. Fun. But yeah, just the climax of 2 is just honestly, it's not done perfectly, but it is still one of my favorite moments in movies. Okay. Oh, there's something. Oh! I think we're doing a watch party again. Abby wants to do a little watch party where we watch Kung Fu Panda. And I like the idea. Okay. Yeah, the drains draw from the same common channel, with the water evenly distributed to each. Okay, I wonder if that means that I need to block all of them. But the problem is, I don't see any other ones that I could block. Were there any in here? Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. Gotcha. Chonko. I was supposed to... Well, here's something. Is this the charge? Charged ice shot enhances the attack power of the ice shot. Charging first will launch a burst of rounds that ricochet. Ice shotgun! The plan was... But now you got the charge. After stream, I think, was the plan. Consume 3 shot ammo to fire icy projectiles that can ricochet. Press up to activate the ice shot subweapon. Press and hold R to charge, then release to fire a charged ice shot. Open a menu with minus and check in for inventory for more information. Okay, so... Ball! Let's see. Alright, so... Oh! Well, that would explain it. There is a third thing for each element, and I bet you it's the missile combo or something. I bet you it's like the charge. I'm excited. I don't know what this is gonna be, but there are 2 things you can get here. There must be. Gotcha. We should do it Thursday one sometime. I can't really make. Yeah, and I can't really make it to the Thursday ones. I'm sorry. But yeah, you guys listen. You guys should have a watch party. It doesn't have to have me. It's just my Discord. Like you guys can do stuff on Thursday. Let's see what we can do. Yeah. Okay. The ice shot is an arm cannon subweapon that launches icy projectiles that instantly freeze any moisture in the target. Besides freezing creatures and some machinery, the ice shot also cools, stops, and solidifies magma and lava very quickly, although only temporarily. Each shot consumes 1 shot ammo. Press up to activate the ice shot subweapon, then press R to fire. Mission strategy: the duration of the freeze effect depends on the target's resistance to cold. Creatures native to fiery environments may be more heavily damaged by an ice shot due to their limited cold tolerance. The ice shot can also be used to remove a lock unit cold. Ah, well, so it goes. You will be in our heart. Thank you. Thank you. A more powerful version of the ice shot, the charged ice shot launches several icy projectiles that can ricochet around the environment. It consumes 3 shot ammo. Press up to activate the ice shot subweapon. Press and hold R to charge, then release to launch a charged ice shot. Mission strategy. The arm cannon's muzzle will emit a bright light to indicate it is fully charged. Charged ice shot projectiles deal more damage than a standard ice shot and keep enemies frozen longer. I miss Samus's notes. Also, I don't think I've... Psychic Boost Ball is a Morph Ball ability that generates short bursts of high-speed rolling. This can be used to power devices for swift long-distance movement and for tackling enemies. While in Morph Ball mode, press and hold BRL and then release to unleash a surge of speed. The acceleration amount is determined by how long BRL is held. Mission strategy. While in half-pipe terrain, boosting again just as speed begins to drop can create extra momentum to launch higher into the air. Using Boost while in a spinner will activate linked devices. Psychic Boost Ball can also be used to travel Psychic Boost rails once they've been materialized by a scan from the Psychic Visor. Oh, I know, I got a little codge in there. Aww. Malaby's already set up shop. Okay. So let's see if we can go find the other shrines then. Hold on. I want to see what this does. Whoa, fun! Whoa, that's cool. Anybody gonna eat this? No, only me. Oh no, it got me instead again! No! My hubris! Lurf. Sam's just like, I haven't eaten in like 30 years. What is that noise? What is that? What the? Oh, he wasn't he spawned yet. Okay, That was gonna really go for a salmon snack, right? Yeah, right. Let's take a look around and see if we can find any more shrines in the environment. I'd love to find some, because that might actually lead to us discovering more of actually finding another power-up, though. Getting the... Whoa. What's this? Transfer pod made of extremely durable densium alloys containing a heavyweight golden power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. Densium, eh? Ah! Oh! Yeah, dead. What is that? Oh. That looks like a grapple point of some kind. Grapple node used in Galactic Federation facilities by troopers requiring safe and secure connections for their duties. Attachment requires a grapple. Wait, as in like a physical grapple? I thought it meant like the grapple beam. Galactic Federation transfer pod may be made primarily of extremely durable densium, often used to transport important machinery. Okay. Huh. Neat. GF debris. Oh! Darn it. God, they put these things everywhere. You just run right into them. Okay. Oh man.
Branch broken at the flare pool facility. You'll need to find some way to cross the runway. I believe upgrading the Viola suit allows you to unlock additional functions of the Viola.
It does.
Try visiting Full Forge?
I would love to, Mouse Mackenzie. But I was already planning on it, Mouse Mackenzie. Having an actual person deliver this to me rather than a just a little pop-up that's like, hey, you're taking too long, is like, I don't know, it's a little bit better. I wonder what this area is. We haven't even been here yet. Kind of weird looking. Getting all these green crystals is good, but what I really want is a shrine. Darn it! I don't know why I keep thinking A or B or whatever is the boost button. There's no shrine around here. You know, the more I think about it, the fact that, like, we need to get these elemental beams anyway, and these puzzles aren't, like, super duper difficult, it's probably not going to be some sort of special beam. It's probably just going to be an energy tank. Especially since they call it the Light of Life, which heavily implies that it's an energy tank. It sure would be nice if it was something else kind of interesting, but there's the GF, the GE rack. GF rack here. Me when I'm dating like anybody. Would you like to see my GF wreck? I'm in the corner. The GPS icon says GF wreck right on top of me. Oh, would you look at that? It's a fire one, but it requires... Get me down there. It's a fire one, but it required the ice beam. Or the ice shot. Okay. Maybe it's gonna require both. That'd be pretty interesting. Ah. Meow. Psychic powers! What's this? Gyroscope mechanism, the response to psychic ability. Once active, a target will appear at its center. Oh. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. They want me to hit that? to scan the purple thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I wonder where this is taking me. Stone cylinder that functions as a lift and is held aloft by psychic energy. Touch the hologram to activate. Cool. Here it is. I don't know what this is, but it's a fire beam upgrade or fire shot upgrade. Super fire shot, significantly amplified over the charged fire shot that requires more ammo to use. Launches a large number of burning rounds at enemies. Oh, okay. You thought you had the best, but it gets even better. Consume 15 shot ammo to launch an extended volley of high heat penetrative projectiles. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon. Press and hold R until fully charged, then release to launch a super fire shot. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Okay. Ooh, more free ball. Ooh. Alright. Mission. Oh, I have enough! Return to the Altar of Legacy! I have enough to get something! I don't wanna... I guess I can. That was fast. A lot faster than I was expecting. Okay, so it's... Okay, so we're not getting anything other than the last thing we're gonna get is gonna be the last arm cannon upgrade probably we're gonna get is gonna be the thunder shot. And then we just excuse me, bubble in my throat. Then we just need to upgrade it to get the charged and the super thunder shots. Alright, sure. I'd love to see if we can find the shrine for the super ice shot. The strongest of all I love that. The strongest of all fire shot attacks, the super fire shot launches a large number of high heat penetrative projectiles. It consumes 15 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon. Press and hold R until fully charged, then release to launch a super fire shot. Mission strategy: the arm cannon's muzzle will emit a bright light at each of the 2 charge levels. The first charge level will launch a charged fire shot, while a full charge launches a super fire shot. Gotcha. Let's see what it looks like. That's so cool. Hey, free ball. Oh, ball! Alright, so... let's see if we can hunt down... We probably can't get the super... ice shot just yet. Probably need to get so ladder thought shrine. I'm pretty sure I've already conquered. This one I haven't because it's a. These are both thunder shrines. At the very least, they require thunder. I believe this is the first thunder shrine. This might actually be the ice shrine. I could go check it out. It's got a thunder blocker on it. Actually super curious as to like what I'll get access to when I turn in all this green crystal energy stuff. So like I think let's head back to Fury Green. It is so time consuming, but I think we could head back to Fury Green And whoa. And go check out the memory shrine. God, they really are just everywhere. Dead. Bull. I'm actually like really hoping the last morph ball upgrade is the psychic power bomb. I think that would be so funny. Cause like there's Denzium stuff. I feel like that has to be the last thing we get. Or not the last thing for sure, but like the last morph ball upgrade. Because we've seen there's only 2, and one of them is definitely the psychic spider ball. We've got 3 more things. I'm assuming I don't know about these 2 things down here. But energy tank, master teleporter keys, green energy. Strange. We got 1 more Viola upgrade. We got to get the thunder shot and whatever upgrade we get to the missile launcher. We got to get that grapple thing that I'm presuming is just a physical grapple. Like but probably not. It might, I don't know. So, like, is it gonna be the psychic? Please do not powerbomb Miles McKenzie. I will not powerbomb Miles McKenzie. Oh, because I'm psychic. I will do my best to not powerbomb Miles McKenzie. I'd like to go see what wild things happen at Volt Forge, because presumably they're going to force me to go through it again in some way using the boost ball this time. And there were boost ball related things, like maybe the generator's gonna malfunction again, or this time, or I guess it'll be again. The generator's maybe gonna malfunction and I have to go back down to it, and then this time I have to use the psychic boost rail to get out of there because the door malfunctions or something. I don't know. I'm really excited to see. I'm hoping that this time around we actually do meet somebody. I'm hoping we get like we collect a new friend. Oh, that's so good. I'm hoping we collect a new friend at every place. Because we got... Yeah, we got Ringer Tokabi. Ah, look, there are 3 more. There are 3 more Galfeds. There are 3 more Galfeds for us to find. I bet we get 3 more sidekicks. Well, they're not exactly sidekicks. Miles McKenzie is the real sidekick. Ringer Tokabi, Miles 2. Ringer Tokabi is not a sidekick. But, so maybe not at, Fury and Green is where we found Miles. Ice. What was the name of that place? Ice Belt. Ice Belt is where we found Ringer Tokabi. We haven't found anybody at Volt Forge. We haven't found anybody at Flare Pool, and we haven't found anybody at wherever this place is. We haven't even gone to this place yet. But bet this was gonna happen. I bet this was gonna happen. We're gonna find a little gal-fed friend in every place. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to collect all these little friends. I want to make friends.
Anything? Nope. How about now?
Nothing. Nada.
What you guys up to?
Samus, I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Good to hear that.
Still.
Rigor to
I
have.
am.
I'm almost done.
He's been saying that for an hour.
Alright, how's that? Better?
I can't see.
I was just thinking that his light is off.
What about now?
Good.
Yeah, Miles McKenzie just had to mess with him a little bit. Teach him who's boss around here, right, Miles McKenzie?
Corporal Takabe's rifle is very impressive, but he never lets me touch it.
I imagine he wouldn't. He's busy roasting it on the fire. Wait, what is... Oh, worm. Wormba.
Mackenzie told me all about the biolabs in Icebelt. Ah, the Grievers. They were once Lomorn. Tragic.
Where did you get this fire? Like, where did it come from? It's actually really cool the way he's got the sticks set up on this That's actually really cool. I love that our base camp's slowly acquiring little friends. I'm so happy. Hello, Mouse Mackenzie.
The bridge is out in Flarepool. Your only option is to cross the lava lake. If you upgrade the Viola suit, you should be able to unlock additional functions for the Viola.
Mouse Mackenzie put some tinfoil from his baked potato in there. Fixed him right up. Thank you, Mouse Mackenzie. Catch you later, Miles Mackenzie. Okay, let's deposit these green crystals, see what happens. Kind of excited. We've reached a milestone of sorts. Well, I mean, it's not even of sorts. It's a milestone. I just don't know what it is. Bling. Oh. What? You thought that it was done, but ha! We had you fooled! Psychic beam upgrade acquired. Psychic beam shots now travel faster and are more damaging. Oh! So this is how they... Okay. So this is how you get beam upgrades. Oh! Whoa! Cool! I mean, I kind of miss the old look, but this is still pretty... Definitely feels more powerful. Whoa! Okay. Well, that's incentive. Miles Mackenzie never throws away perfectly good potato foil. Never!
That's beans.
That's beams. That's pretty beams.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you, Miles Mackenzie. What are you guys up to?
Broken frame completely repaired. Topped up on all your fluids. Steering might be out of alignment, but otherwise looking good, Corporal Takabe.
I'm not one of your mechs.
Same difference. The human body's got tubes and coolant and a power core too.
True.
I see. When's my next oil change?
That's entirely up to
Good
you.
for another 10,000 miles.
That's a lot of miles. That's cute. I like that interaction.
Good luck out there, Samus. I'm on comms if you need me.
I believe you, Mouse Mackenzie. Okay, so what should I do? Let's go see if we can actually acquire the Viola suit in the upgraded Viola suit in like the next hour. Let's go. Let's go try to get the upgraded Viola suit and see if it looks any different than the standard Viola suit. Because you gotta get a bunch of suit upgrades. That's like the whole... But also the Viola suit looks so good that moving past it, getting something else might actually be kind of sad. God, gone are the days of... I mean, to be fair, those were already gone in the second game. I hadn't even thought about that. In the first game, each suit was effectively just a chroma. Like, it was just a... it was basically just a palette swap for the suit. There might have been some minor changes. I think the legs of the gravity suit did have those little thruster things that we talked about for way too long. I think the gravity suit, whoa, I don't know, I kind of miss the lighter. This is considerably punchier. But why am I facing a wall? I didn't realize you could actually like turn during that transition cutscene. Absolutely, Mouse Mackenzie. Oh, whoops! I thought it would launch me in the air. Ah! Gotcha. Oh, and I love that it actually kicks sand in the direction you're turning. That's really cool. Oh, that's so cool. Ah, I love the desert. I love this game. Yeah, really, truly, my only real problem with this game is the skin visor doesn't feel like the old Metroid Prime games, which is an extremely, like, petty thing to have a problem with, but I don't know, it's just... I kinda do. Off we go. Gosh, she looks so cool on the motorcycle. The psychic gem in her forehead. Thunk, thunk, thunk. I'm actually curious about, yeah, I'm curious if getting all of the green energy, like, unlocks something, or if it's actually like an ending thing. All right, we're back at Volt Forge. Good to be back.
With your new abilities, are there any devices in there you can activate now?
There are.
Explore the other towers.
I think I will, but I'm curious why we're still having connectivity issues. Oh, I think it's because of the storm. Yeah, I forgot it's because of the storm. But do not worry, Mouse Mackenzie. Samus Aran has plenty of experience with gizmos. Tower 1 to Tower 3. I believe this is the one we want to go to. Woohoo! There we go. Here we go. Presumably this will upgrade my suit. Except, seems too easy. Oh, okay. Did that actually do anything? Wait, are those purple things that it showed off different? Viola IC suit acquired. Suit upgraded with increased resistance to heat from molten rock. Enables Viola to transform into Viola IC mode automatically, which allows it to travel over magma and lava. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Okay, well that was easy. A Viola upgrade that adds heat-resistant features. When the bike senses magma or lava, it will transform into its IC mode hover form. When the Viola nears magma or lava, it will automatically change to IC mode. Mission strategy: all of Viola's basic functions remain available while in IC mode, including projectiles and boosts. Good to hear. What's the difference with the IC suit? The Viola IC suit offers improved heat resistance and reduces damage from molten rock. It also unlocks the Viola IC mode hover function, allowing the bike to travel over magma and lava. By riding the Viola while wearing the Viola IC suit, the IC mode becomes available. Mission strategy: the Viola IC suit's heat resistance is limited and cannot fully protect against the heat from molten rock. Continue to be cautious when encountering extremely high temperatures. Well, I mean, obviously it's gonna protect me against heat and molten rock and lava and stuff. Cause now the suit is pretty icy. Waka waka! Yes! Yes! I feed on your derision! I don't actually. I'm very fragile. Thank you. I am in fact a big squishy crybaby. A big squishy baby. I will cry. Please do not bully me. What's this? Oh. How do I... Robot arm for cleaning Viola. The arm tip emits short pulse laser beams to irradiate, peel off, and vaporize any stains. Elevator terminal. Activates the maintenance tank elevator. Online. Touch the hologram to operate. Okay. Is it that thing down there? Yay! Okay. Sure. Missile expansion acquired! I do not think I could have made it through that without the boost ball. Okay, so I think this is basically just a lot of like optional stuff that we can do. We got the Viola IC suit, which is good, but we got the new ice suit. Icy. It's pretty cool. We got the new Viola IC suit, which is nice. That was rude. Rude that was. What? Oh, that was so... Oh, that was so funny. Okay. There's something here. Let's head down this tower. Let's head down this tower. I want to do a little bit of cleanup now that we have the boost ball, because the psychic boost, is very needed in this place. No, he's back. There's another one? Well, I've got more. I'm tuned up better, buddy. I've got cooler stuff now. Yeah, that's right. Shows you how much stronger I am. Ow, 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 ow. Jesus. I didn't remember those things being that strong. Oh. Look at this. Look at all these cute little... Look at all these cute little missile expansions I'm finding. Scanning. Processing. Elevator down. Yeah, I could probably... Oh, right. The gravity stuff. Okay. I think this is the area that has the, that had the psychic boost rail. Nope. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about the fact my psychic beam is stronger now, too. Bam! Look at that charge beam. Okay, was there something here that I could interact with? Oh, yeah. Grapple node. Yeah, I need the grapple for it. All right, sure. Which I do not yet have, even though I have the grapple lasso. I'm not sure that looks exactly safe. Large shot expansion! Yay! Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 20. Look at that. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, okay. Well, maybe the elevator just starts working and Alright, sure. What the? Oh. Right, this is the silent. Oh, yeah, baby. Check this out. Now, we get to fight these guys on equal ground. Give me your shield. Grab psychic lasso. Yeah, baby. There's something up there that I could scan. Linchpin for securing the robot arm fastener can be pulled out with psychic force. How exactly am I supposed to get up there? I don't think I can, like, land on these. Oh, hello. Ah! I can pull any of these fasteners. Gotcha. Thank you. And ka-chunk! Wrong button. It's a shot expansion. Yay! Shot expansion acquired. I love this. This is a completely optional section where you can just come through this area and just grab a whole bunch of little tasty goodies using the new stuff you got from Ice. Belt. That's so cool, actually. Ow, 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 ow. I love the little rumbly noise. Oh. Oh, we gone. Oh. Alright, here we go. Psychic boost rail. Wait. Oh, right. They stay manifested. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, that's actually so cool. It's so wicked. Oh my god, what? Where am I? Am I at tower? I'm in tower 1 now. Oh, that is so wicked. Oh. Ah, there's an area I can go to down here. The power core. $20, that's where the power bomb is. Oh, it actually might be where the, you know what? It might actually be where the thunder shot is. But, at the moment, we can't get in there because that requires, the collapsed catwalk requires the grapple beam. So, no worries, Smelly. Thank you for dropping by. It was great having you. Get out of here. He did. All right. Well, let's head up Tower 1 and see what we can find. Maybe we can find some cool goodies. Okay. Taking a bit of damage. What are these things? Mechanoid flight drone. Flying mechanoids produced as an experiment by the Vehicle Factories Administration AI. They are controlled by a separate management unit. Flight drones are multi-purpose mechanoids and were formed as an experiment by the Factories Administration AI. Equipped with an enhanced iteration of the scanner drone anti-gravity engine, flight drones have extensive movement freedom even at high speeds. They lack independence, with all behavior directed by a separate control unit. They are unarmed and able to remain in operation as long as they stay in areas where electricity can be freely absorbed. Wonderful. Ah, and now it's extremely electrified. Ceiling power line severed. Restoring power to Tower 1 has caused a high voltage fault, electrifying the floor. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to get out of... I don't think we have to get out of here that way. I could have sworn we activated an elevator. We did. Here it is. What's this? Conduit access hatch. Use my maintenance tanks. Online. Okay. Ow. Oh. Right, I remember this thing. I don't think we need to... Oh, God. Oh, geez. That does a lot of damage. Actually, I'm about to die. Oh, no. I'm actually about to die. When was the last time I saved it? Oh, God. Okay, hold on. There are a lot of little containers here. There we go. There we go. Now I'm back up to like full health. Woo. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can find any more cool goodies in this section of the tower, but then But then after we get back up to the top, I think we're going to call it for today. Yeah, I don't think there are any neat little cool things in this one, in this tower. Hey, get out of here. It's kind of weird that it's not very purple anymore. What is that? Several explosive impacts. Huh. What? Oh! Whoa, that's so cool! Ah, that's so cool! I had no idea that's how I was gonna have to get that one. Oh, that's so neat. I love the like transitioning to smaller half pipes each time. That's so awesome. Ow. Who hit me? Oh, this game is so cool. Okay, so there was a goodie. We got another missile tank. So now we have 130 max shot ammo and 70 maximum missiles, which I honestly think is very, very good. Oh, hello. RIP. I forgot about this. Chunk? No. Chunk. What? It was in a container? Shot expansion acquired. What? Oh, no, I don't like that precedent. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I just... Wait, seriously? Oh. We're out here, but... Oh, hold on. Transport tube online. Destination elevator 1. Okay, so opening that up wouldn't have actually saved us any time because we wouldn't have been able to use that as a shortcut of any kind. Cool. That does, however, get us another 10 shot ammo, so now we're at 140. It's very, very nice. Alright, we are officially back at Tower 1. I don't think we ever went to Tower... Did I do anything at Tower 3? Oh, you use the little things to highlight the areas. I like that. Right, there's nothing at Tower 3. It's just the test tracks and the facility core where Zelios was. Actually, there is something. I just realized there is something. We can use the grapple. We need the psychic lasso, but where did I don't think I highlighted it. I think it's here. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah. Tower 3, we got the Viola IC suit. I'm gonna mark this because I think this is where it is. But there's a, we need a combination of the Psychic Lasso and the Thunder Shot in order to access it. Now, I'm using the term Thunder Shot simply because, all of the locks and stuff call them Thunder Locks and Thunder Blockages and Thunder this, Thunder that. So I'm just assuming it's going to be called the Thunder Shot. It's not a huge leap of logic in order to do that. I just thought I'd clarify. I don't have any actual information about the third shot type. right. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for today. That was a pretty productive day, I think. I had a lot of fun with that. The ice belt was pretty scary. I guess we did really only do one area today, which makes sense because we kind of like hopped all over the place a bit until we managed to actually get the fire shot we needed. Well, I guess not all over the place. Because I didn't actually go to that 5th area, which I'm not really sure what that 5th area's whole deal is, because they seem to be pretty elemental. We've got Volt Forge, Ice Belt, and Flare Pool, which makes me think that possibly the last area is going to be some sort of like non-elemental one where we get like the upgrade to the missiles. Maybe. The super missile! That sure would be cool. But my question is, how would that even work? Like, charging the missiles? I still think it might be... Well, actually, that's how you do the secret missiles, so I guess that would make sense. And being able to... there's a really cool function of this game, there's a cool byproduct of swapping shot types in this game, where you can, because you can swap them, you can actually quickly swap between shot types. So for instance, you go to missile launcher and then you swap to the ice and you shoot at the same time, and you can hold it, and you don't actually have to fire a wasted shot. You can just immediately go into the charge for it. And if you're like, oh wait, no, I don't want to use the charge shot because it'll waste the ammo, then you just change the shot type, and it dispels the charge. And you're like, oh wait, I charged for way too long and now I've got the super fire shot. It's like, don't worry, you're good. This game is so cool. I love all the little things. It's always the little things that get me. The little things are always the things I like the most. Because they're just like, whoa, they thought of that? That's like my favorite. That's my... Either it's like a, whoa, they thought of that, or whoa, I figured that out kind of situation. It's like, whoa, I bet they didn't see that coming kind of thing. But anyway, yeah, this was super duper fun. I'm really excited for next week. That's all I can say. I'm excited to keep playing it. I don't think I'm as like... frothing at the mouth excited to come back to this as I was, because I'm definitely satisfied with how much gameplay we got today. Last week I don't think I was satisfied. I wanted more. I wanted even more power-ups, and I really wanted to know how the shot types worked, because we hadn't even gotten a single one yet. So I was really excited to see how those even functioned. But now that I know how they do, it's actually pretty cool. I am a little sad that I started to think when it was like, oh, a fire chip, I was starting to think like maybe it's actually like, instead of a shot type, it's actually like just a straight up elemental augment, which would have been a really cool concept, but also would have been probably a little bit difficult to deal with, because with that idea, it would have, well, no, because I was thinking maybe the shot button would fire like a heavy fire weapon, and then your psychic beam would be altered to be like a fire psychic beam or an ice psychic beam, that kind of thing, with elemental properties, but not necessarily any stronger, just can take care of elemental weaknesses. And maybe the heavy weapon is for like dealing with environmental stuff and for dealing more damage and applying massive burn or actually freezing enemies. Maybe the smaller one would have for like applied chill and frozen them after multiple shots. I don't know, but that is not what they ended up doing, and that is totally fine. It works just fine this way, especially because you don't have to worry too much about defaulting back to missile if, like, for instance, if it actually did take shot ammo to fire your normal weapon. You don't have to worry about it, because it's like, oh well, And still got my normal psychic beam to open doors with and stuff, and I can leave it on like the fire shot or the ice shot if I want to. So I really appreciate what this game has done with the source material, with like with the games that come before it. Like this whole fire, ice, electricity thing is so reminiscent of the wave beam, plasma beam, and ice beam from the original game, which I love. And the fact that it's that they are heavy weapons that use ammo type, that use a separate ammo typed fire, it feels very reminiscent of Metroid Prime 2 with the dark beam, the light beam, and the annihilator beam, which again I really appreciate because I loved both of those games. The streamlining of everything with being kind of compressed into one single normal beam type kind of feels a lot like 3, where you're just upgrading the beam. And I really appreciate they took kind of like a middle ground with that, where the puzzle solving stuff with the beams is split into the shot type. So you do have like the elemental beams, you can't use them as frequently, and they're a little bit different. I really like what they've done. There were so many good choices made here. And I can't wait to collect more friends. More little base camp sidekicks. Right now we have Miles McKenzie, the OG. Nobody can beat Miles McKenzie, but we've got some other cool friends probably coming in too. We've got Rieger Tokabi so far. Just Miles McKenzie and Rieger Tokabi. But those are some pretty strong entries into the Lo-Fi Lady, into Samus Aran's Galfed collection. Samus is collecting Galactic Federation troopers. Samus with little like dolls that she made of them, like yes. Oh, what a great game. I love this game so much. I can't wait to see. I guess we're not going to get anybody from, so there are 3 more. But the problem is, how would that work? Because I didn't find anybody here. So I wonder, yeah, we're probably going to find somebody at, Flare Pool. I hope one of them isn't secretly like Silux in disguise or something. That would be so sad. We get all 6 we get all 5 of them, and then it like at the end it turns into like a Lost Dimension or something, or like a social deduction game where you have to like figure out which one of them is the fake Galfed, is the fake Marine. Miles McKenzie would never say that! Where did you put Miles McKenzie? Alright. Well, I guess it's about time I ran as well. Thank you everybody for coming. I believe we're going to be doing a Kung Fu Panda watch party in a little while. I don't know if, but I just got here. Well, sorry, Viral. The stream's over. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. For those of you who are unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other little fans. Super duper fun and cool. And I hope you should totally come check it out if you can. But yeah, tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Final Fantasy V. We're just cruising. We're just doing Final Fantasy stuff. Really no idea where I am in the game, if I'm being perfectly honest, but I mean, I have a slight idea. We're in the end game, I believe. but no idea how long that's gonna be. So Final Fantasy 9, fine. Final Fantasy, fine. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I think we've pretty much got our builds solidified. Now we're just cruising through, doing our best, trying to win. I haven't found an energy tank in a really long time. There may not be very many energy tanks in this game. But anyway, yep, I think it's going to be a grand old time, and you should totally come check it out. If you don't mind spoilers for Final Fantasy V, I suppose. If you haven't already seen the streams, you know what I mean. But anyway, thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you had fun today, because I know I did. I super duper did. I wasn't sold on Rieger Tokabi, like, just showing up and trying to be the new sidekick. They're like, oh, I bet she's had enough of Miles Mackenzie, and now she wants a different sidekick. No! No one will ever replace Miles Mackenzie in my heart. He is my beam upgrade man. Do not even try. he's my buddy cop from the bridge. He is my buddy. I love Miles Mackenzie. But then he grew on me. Rieger Tokabi really grew on me. I really like him. I'm excited to see what other kind of Marine characters they can bring in, because we really didn't get any, like, solidly characterized Marines in the first, in any of the games. In the third game was the one where we would most likely have that, but the only Marine that we got to really talk to, didn't make it. Which was sad. We didn't really get a whole lot of time with him. That's probably a better thing I could have said. If I wanted to be vague. We didn't really get a whole lot of time with the one Marine we did get to talk to. But yeah, again, probably don't really need to cover spoilers here. But yeah, so yeah, it's really fun to get to see a little bit. I really like to get to see a little bit more of the Federation side of things. We get all this like biological data on creatures, and we get information on like space pirate hierarchy because she's always scanning stuff about them. But I feel like we rarely ever really get any like deeper sociological stuff for, well, really any of it. We kind of get some of the pirate sociological stuff, and it's kind of a horrid society. But I feel like the Galfed, the Galactic Federation, really never got a lot of solid stuff, like especially the like Arrowhead and Solana and Solon and Solon, the deity that Rieger Tokabi worships. Like, that's actually really cool. We haven't gotten any sort of like religious background for the Galactic Federation before, and I actually think that's a really cool addition to the game. But yeah, so I think they were really cooking with. Personally, I think I might be the only one who thinks that, but I think they were really cooking with Miles Mackenzie and Rieger Tokabi. So yeah, and plus the little like scenes they have together in the base camp is so cute. I love that. It's so creative. They clearly put so much thought and time into it. That's just so cute. So yeah, I guess once again that's gonna be it for today, and yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendorific, cool-tacular rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.